Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, I'm just getting in here, trying to get everything settled. Hello, Manawa. Hello, Loretta. Oh, got everything. I'm first. Yes, you was. At least you're the first one I seen. And Deborah. Oh, it says Deborah's number one though. I think it's because she used more letters. But you're the first one I see in the chat. And Manawa, Loretta, hello, hello. John, he's home. Hello, hello, hello. Sandra's here. Hello. It's funny. I love how it's so important for everyone to be in here first. So cute. So I just got done watching one of well most of it. I didn't get a chance to watch it all, but one of her videos. I watched a little over half. She sang a couple of songs. Jen was first. Vicky, hello. Julie Beth, hello, hello. No, I came on first, but she can be first if she wants to be. Diana, hi Barb. Busy Bee, hi all. John says, I'm relaxing with my grandma Barb blanket. Yay, it's so comfy. Well, I'm glad you like it. Bonbon's here. Hello, Barb and friends in the chat. Well, hello, hello. Hello, hello. It's good to see so many people. Let's see. Yeah, I'm showing 20 in here already. Yay. Good, good. When I got here, no one was here, but I typed too many letters to respond first. I guess then you should just put in a dot or something just so you can grab that first person in. 21 I see already. Woohoo. Yeah. Yep, I see 21 now. Someone else came in. I am going to put in the link to the stream. Let me pin it. There. Thumbs up. See, I don't see thumbs up on when I'm on this viewer. When it's panel night, I don't get to see how many likes. All I see is just how many's watching. Yay, I'm 21. Hi John, not together strong. I don't forget to hit the like. Oh, Mountain Mama. Oh, let me get a different. So how are you? Is
Good.
your live on? Nope.
How are you?
Good, good. I hope I'm coming in halfway decent. I think I am.
So far to
No,
me.
so far, yes. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, 21 in here already watching us. Can you believe that? Well, you're 21. Oh, John's coming up. Look at you.
I got to show this off.
I love it.
It's beautiful.
Well,
I love it.
Beatty.
AT, I
It's
love
Yeah,
it. AT.
not
it's
BT.
so nice, and
I'm
it's
glad you
so
like.
it's nice and heavy and comfy and cozy. I love it.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I
Oh,
was
I
hoping it'd be a surprise, but when I sent it, I didn't know you were going away. I figured you'd be home and you'd get it, but you was away, and Sissy had
yep.
to open it up. Well, I'm glad you made it home. Did you have fun?
It was all right. It was slow. It was a slow show. And the travel days are always long and boring because Hot Springs to Little Rock, where the airport is like an hour drive by car. So
Ah,
we have to
okay.
do that, and then you got to wait 2 hours before your flight. Get the flight to Atlanta, have a layover there, and then Atlanta to Daytona Beach. So travel days are long, boring days of just hurry up and wait.
I know I hate it when I have to travel. I haven't my weight's been too big to be on a plane anytime
Mhm.
soon, but or anytime recently, but we used to fly out to Vegas all the time and it would take forever. And I used to hate it when you had a layover somewhere,
Mhm.
and it could be 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Talk about boring, right?
Yeah. Well, the one lucky thing I have is I can get into Delta Sky Club. So if I need to go in there and just, I was in there today. I just had a cup of coffee because they had all the food, the bad food. So I just stayed away.
Ah,
Hello.
Hi, Jen.
well, I'm glad you liked the blanket, and I'm glad you made it home safe.
Thank you,
Give
Grandma.
me
I
a
love it.
minute. Hold on.
This is like my aunt used to crochet, and she would make Afghans for my mother. And this reminds me of something like that.
It's such
And
a personal thing.
well, and you can use them year round.
Yeah.
It's like in the winter they keep you warm. In the summer they're not hot. They're just
Yeah.
nice. The weight on top of you just feels so comfortable.
Give me a
I'm
minute.
gonna be sleeping with Grandma tonight.
Barbara, really?
I know,
Aren't
right?
you married?
I am, but who cares? I got such a handsome man that wants to sleep with
Oh,
grandma tonight. I'm all for that.
hey, John. I always wondered what you look like.
Hey,
I know.
Jen.
I love it when people come up and you get to meet the person. Although I've seen a picture of them, which is
Yeah, it's on my
yeah,
website. I
yeah.
I use the same because I have to have a picture so that when I go to these shows, they're like, "Hey, can you send us a biopic and stuff?" So um, I have that I just send out, and I actually look like my picture. Some people send a
I
picture
think you
from
do. Yeah.
yeah, well, some people send a picture like from 20 or 30 years ago. they, they look nothing like they do now. So
So
I
you
try.
And
said
we
you
have
had a booth.
the mighty Manuel.
Did I understand that you had a booth?
Yeah, I had a couple of tables I didn't need a couple of tables, but that's what they gave me, so I
So
had
how
a
did
lot of
you do?
extra room. Pardon me?
How did you do? Or was you just
Uh,
lucky?
it, it, Arkansas is not a good area.
Yeah.
Hot Springs has an interesting history, but other than that, it was kind of a dead zone, but you never know. Sometimes you go to a show and it's really happening, and other times you go and nothing. But you gotta take a swing every now and again.
Oh yeah.
They pay for everything, so I'm not out any money for hotel,
Mm,
flight. They give
nice.
me the table to bring me in, so you
Oh,
know,
that's cool.
yeah. And then my son Jacob and I have 3 shows we'll be doing this summer. He
Oh,
loves he loves going too. Yeah,
I bet you that's fun though.
it is because I've been taking him probably since he was like 9 years old. When he really kind of wanted to go to the shows with me, and he likes the travel and he likes staying in a hotel, and it's fun for him. And now I have him actually doing some drawings for people, so he gets to make a little money too, so he enjoys that.
Does
That's
everyone in the
cool.
channel know what John does and what he's actually talking about? I do, but I was wondering if everyone any people might be out there wondering, we don't know what you're talking about. What do you do? You want to give them a little idea of what it
uh,
is you do?
yeah, growing up, I always drew, and I always knew I wanted to either do a comic strip or comic books or something like
Oh,
that.
that's
So
right.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's all I ever wanted to do. I never was the kid that like, wanted to be a fireman one week and a police officer the next. And I always just drew, and I can't remember not drawing. And it's really interesting because now that I'm 65,
65.
at May 6th,
You're only
uh,
65 years old.
I am 65. I'm a 65-year-old man.
We have a
And
65-year-old club here.
yeah, that's right.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, that's fine. So I wrote a fan letter to an artist whose work I liked when I was 15, and he replied back. And when I came home from school that day, I could see the envelope sticking up out of the mailbox, and I saw the return address, Mike Zeck. And then the next thing I saw was Hollywood, and I was like, "Oh, he's out in California." But I didn't know there was a Hollywood, Florida,
Oh,
because what 15-year-old would? I had no. If I would have lived in Hollywood, Florida, it's down near the Miami Fort Lauderdale area. So, it was nice of him to actually take the time and reply to me. And then he's literally like the big brother I never had, because I'm the only boy and I'm the middle child. I have an older sister, Ann. My younger sister is Jane. So I'm and he's the same way. He's got an older sister, a younger sister. He's the only son, so he's in the middle. And so we connected, and he started kind of mentoring me, and we started working together in comics. And I started, well, and actually, I think I didn't have my, what do they call it? I had my learner's permit, but I wasn't. I at 16 you could still drive, but I couldn't. I
Okay.
don't know. Maybe it was 15. But Ann took me. She saw an ad in the local paper for a cartoonist wanted, and so it was
I'm
just up the
sorry,
street
John,
from
to
where.
interrupt, but
Yeah.
guys, I gotta go for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right.
Now she's just Jen again. Last night she was Jabber Jen. So Ann took me up there, and the guy gave me some cartoons to draw, and this was back in 77 or so, and he gave me $10 a piece, which was good because I cranked them out. He gave me like 5, and I went and got $50. He goes, "You want to do more?" And I said, "Yeah." And then he hired me, and I found out I was going to school with his daughter. So in the summer I would work with him. He just hired me to come on board, and I learned a lot of production stuff because he actually, at the time, he was writing books on early computer programming language, such as uh, now I'm having a brain fart, Grandma.
What happens
It
at
was like
65?
Fortran and Basic, and I could care less about this computer stuff. He was just giving me cartoons. We did a coloring book and stuff like that to draw. But, had I shown an ounce of, "Hey, I'm interested in computers. Could you teach me?" He would have gladly taught me computer programming from way back when. And, maybe I could have been Bill Gates or Steve Jobs. I look at that now and go, there was my opportunity, but
yeah.
I followed my heart. I did what I love. And that seems to work out for the best.
So you
And I
work
think I marked my calendar off. I'm on day 29 now.
29. Yes.
Tomorrow is 30.
29 days of carnivore.
Oh,
I
okay.
am so
Yay.
excited for you.
And I when I got to the airport this morning, I went into a Chili's, and they had a burger with bacon and cheese on it. And I told the lady, I said, "I don't want the fries. I don't." They did put it on the bun, but I just pushed the bun aside, and I ate the bacon and the patty and the cheese, and it was all good. And they didn't charge me the full price. It was still like $9.87 for
Yeah,
that. But
the airport.
yeah, but
Yeah.
to me it was like worth it because I stayed away from all the other stuff.
Yeah.
And
It,
then
it
on the way
actually does get easy to do this.
home, because I'd kind of like ate all my food before I left, so I'll go shopping tomorrow. I stopped by Wendy's, and you can order just the patties, the quarter-pound patties for like $2.13. So
Yeah.
I'm like, give me 3 or 4 just plain patties, and I mean, yeah, it's a little bit. It costs more, but I did. The cleanup is basically you put the little tray back in the bag and throw it in the trash, and I don't have to cook them. So I mean,
Yeah.
I was coming home. I didn't feel like cooking, so that's the easiest thing, and I can still stay on track.
Yeah. Yeah. I've done McDonald's, just McDonald's burgers
Yep.
before. Theirs is like $1 a piece, at least where around where I was living. So yeah, so that makes it easy. Some places will charge you for everything, whether you just get the
Right.
Pittsburgh patty or not. They don't care. You
Well,
know.
I thought and when I ordered at Chili's this morning, when I told my waitress that I didn't want, you know, any of the condiments or anything on the burger, I didn't want the French fries. I thought I was going to be paying like $19, right? But when the bill came, it was like $9 and change, and I was like, oh, they made it like a la carte.
Yeah.
They took the rest off. They didn't charge me for it.
Well, not all of them are like that,
No, I
unfortunately.
know.
Maybe eventually one day they will, but
And that's what I did when I had the 2 ribeye steaks. Is when I had one in the hotel and one at a steakhouse, and both places I asked, look, I don't eat these sides. Can you substitute maybe some bacon or hard boiled eggs? And they were more than happy to do it.
yeah,
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah,
yeah,
no, I was
you've been
surprised.
very lucky because some don't even want to do that.
Right, yeah. But that was just something, I figured it doesn't hurt to ask. They can just say, "We can't do it."
Yep, that is true. And some will charge you more for doing that, even though you're not getting none of the other
Mhm.
sides. They'll still charge you more for the
Yeah.
bacon, whatever. So you know, I look at it where I'm happy to pay the difference because we're talking about my health.
Mhm.
Yep. I was, but I will tell you this, in the hotel I was at, they had the single chomp sticks, and I was looking at those, and I was like, I turned one around, and it $5 for one chomp, and I was like, "No way." I just didn't eat that night. That was the first night I got in. So I wasn't prepared, and I had a sparkling water and went to bed.
Yeah. But you can bring. Oh, I guess you can on the plane, can you? I
No,
guess
you can.
you can bring
'Cause,
food on the plane.
as long as it's not liquid, because on my way out on Friday, there's a Wendy's right near our airport. And I figured I'll just ask TSA if I can bring it in. If they say no, I'll just go back and eat it and then go back through. And so I had it in my little carry-on bag, and I told the guy, I said, "Look, I've got 3 hamburger patties in here. Is that okay?" And he said, "As long as there's no liquid, you're fine. You can bring food in."
Well,
Mm.
cool.
Yeah.
Even better. But the next time you go and you're flying, bring
Mhm.
yourself a bag, put it in your suitcase with a
Yeah.
ice pack, and get some hard boiled eggs or steak or
Yeah.
whatever. And just most hotel rooms have a microwave, so
Right. Yeah, I probably will. I haven't had those, what is it? Paleo Valley meat sticks that are supposed to be kind of good. They
yeah.
usually do, like, I think they have them now like 30 for
I
$36.
actually buy chomps at Costco.
Yeah, that's what I figure
That's
I
the
would do
cheapest
too, is
place.
yeah,
And I
because
get buy the big bag and they
they're like
last.
$1 a piece,
Yeah.
or maybe a little bit more. But like I said, when I saw the $5 for one on the price tag, I'm like, I should have brought those chomps. I should have bought them and brought them in my bag.
Yeah. And you'll learn to do that. You know,
Yeah.
I've done that when I go places. I just throw it just in case because you never know.
Yep. That's
Whenever
true.
I leave the house, I'm going with the family. I always throw myself a couple of chunks
Yeah.
or something in my bag.
Yep.
Do you do that too, Debbie?
Me?
Yeah, bring something extra.
I haven't flown for years.
But
No.
just to trip out, just
Yeah,
like
just
if
a trip out. Do you throw
Oh,
it in your
yeah. I always have
bag?
purse bacon.
Yeah, purse bacon. That's another thing too. Yeah,
John,
I
John,
threw
if you have
bacon.
a merce, you can do a merce bacon.
what is a merce?
It's a man
A
purse.
man purse.
Oh, I don't have a merce. Although I have my eye on one that it's like a little sling bag type of thing.
Yeah,
What do you call what do you call those things? Granny pouch.
Yeah.
You
granny.
can fit bacon in
Fanny
there.
pack.
Do what now?
You can fit
A
bacon
fanny pack.
in a fanny
Oh,
pack.
yeah. I've been doing the dehydrated bacon, and it's really good.
Ooh.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet. I've been thinking about getting one.
Well, now that Typher thing that Mitch has is the oven that can do multiple things. Because I don't have a ton of counter space. So it's an air fryer, it's a dehydrator, it's like a toaster oven, it's like a slow cooker.
So it can air fry too. So it could replace my air fryer then.
That's what I'm thinking. But I just
And
bought my dehydrator like maybe 2 months ago.
And the thing about the Typer Dome too, it also has a self-cleaning feature where you can
Yes.
do the short 1 hour cleaning where it self-cleans itself, or you can do the 2 hour where it does more of a deep clean.
Yeah. This is not the Typher 2 though. This is like more of a oven, they call it, like a sink oven.
Okay.
And I think, they had a sale around Mother's Day, but I was like, I don't need it. But then I look at my counter space and it's all crammed in there. So it's like, maybe it would work if I can get rid of like 3 appliances
Yeah.
and just have one that does everything. And it seems like it would be easier to clean because it opens like a dehydrator. It's got the little door and you could wipe it down easy. Whereas the air fryers, like the Ninja I have, up top, it's like,
Yeah.
I'm afraid I'm going to cut my hand there. It's like it's so sharp and everything up there.
I love my Ninja Indoor Grill XL
Mhm.
Pro. The only thing I hate about it is cleaning the lid.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Because-
talking. That's the hard part.
Here's the thing that I don't understand. They sell the exact same model in Australia,
Hmm.
but they put the ceramic coating on the upper lid.
Right.
So all you got to do is wipe it down. There's no grease or anything, like you're cleaning just a regular air fryer basket.
Yeah.
But here in the States, they can't give us that convenience. They have to
It's
make it all stainless steel.
yeah. Which,
It's
when
impossible
it
to
gets
clean.
around the corners, it gets sharp. It's like I've nicked my finger a couple times trying to clean that thing, and I'm like, it's just I've had that air fryer for a while, and I'm, it gets to where in certain areas you could scrub all you want. It's just not coming off. It just stays there. Or maybe I'm just not a good cleaner. I don't know. It could be both.
Now, I have a hard time with mine, and mine's a basket, but mine's regular
Mm-hmm.
fryer basket. And that mine is a pain in the butt, but I deal with it. It doesn't come spotless like it was when it was new, but
Right. Yep. But it never will.
no, never will.
Because you can't submerge them in water to really give them a soak.
It's a pain in the butt.
Yep. But, it does do the job.
As long as
I'm
it
just
doesn't
tired of
get me
set.
sick, I'm good.
I'm just tired of
Mhm.
setting off my smoke detectors when there's no stinking smoke or anything. I swear my neighbors are going to end up calling the fire department on one day. Her alarms are going off again. I think I set my smoke detectors off at least twice a day.
Mine finally gave out. The battery was going dead, and it kept chirping, and I would uh, get a broom handle and punch it, and it would stop, and then it finally wouldn't quit. So I just went up on a ladder and pulled it off and cut the wires.
Yeah, well, my smoke detectors are hardwired into the building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Because
the fire department here used to come every year and put new batteries in and test it and everything, and they quit doing that like years ago.
I was
I
told
live
that when
in.
their heart,
Grandma, I sent a sticker gift. I'm not sure what that does exactly. I have no idea.
Do you see a little sticker in like in the chat? It might have a color on it or something. You might have to go to your live on YouTube to see it.
Yeah, I'm looking at I don't see. I have no.
Terry girl, look what I have. My blanket. Oh, I heard yours got stolen by your hubby. Don't take mine. I'm the
who is it?
shadow.
Who is it from, Barb?
It says sent sunshine for 200 jewels. I don't know what none of that is. I don't. I sent a sticker gift.
Hey, John.
I have no idea.
Nice to meet you too.
I don't know.
Oh, Terry just said member for 5 months. Love you, Barb. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to research that, Ebony, to find out what that is. I know YouTube added something, but I'm not sure what it was. An added feature.
Um,
Nice job, Terry.
oh, is that the hype thing that you're talking about, Barb?
I wonder, is it hype?
That's only on your cell phone that you can do that. And it has to be within 7 days or something of the video coming out.
No idea. I don't get notices even for hypes unless you guys tell me that you hyped it. There's no message I get or.
I hyped it.
Did you?
Your walk video. Yeah.
Oh well, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Hey.
It gives you 1,250 points or something, but I don't know what for.
Dustin, what's up?
Yeah,
Grandma Dustin's here.
Dustin. Yeah, what's up, party people?
I bet Terry stole that blanket back when he fell asleep. She just like snatched it off him.
You purchase jewels and you can gift them to creators.
Hmm.
It's weird because someone else told me that too, but I don't see where
Where
any
they
of
go?
yeah, where they go, because I don't see them anywhere.
Hmm.
So,
When I logged on last night and I was looking for your show, I was just on my phone, and I did, when I saw it, it said YouTube recommended. So you were a YouTube recommended show at least last night.
nice.
Yeah,
You're almost
that's
at
what I thought.
4,000.
Yeah, it's like 30 away or something
Yeah.
the last
Oh
time I
wow,
looked.
Yeah.
that's exciting.
Send star for 2 jewels. I see a star next to you on the end of your name. I don't know if that's what you mean. I don't know. I honestly, I'll just research it.
Ebony says silver star. So do you see a silver star or anything, Barb?
No, I don't.
Hmm.
Yeah. I wish I could figure it out. I hope to. No, I'm not. You watch. I'll find it someday, and it'll say I have a million of them, and won't know. won't know anything about them. I'll have to research it. I'll Google it later or something and find out what all this is about. Dustin says, so I was on a live tonight with Ethan Supley, whoever this is. My real, my name is Earl, and 30 years of TVs and movies. And Lee Hope, she's a huge Instagram influencer. I did not plan for that. I don't know who any of those people are. People can send stars and jewels. It's money. Well, where does this money go?
To YouTube.
Because I don't see it. Oh, thank you, Terry. Wow. Terry just sent
Super
$10.
chat at you, yeah.
Yeah, super chats you can do on lives for
chat.
sure.
A drop in the bucket for Kalamazoo. Well, thank you. It's in
So-
your into your AdSense. Have here we go. AdSense.
I got a question. I got a question for you, those of you guys who do the you have your YouTube video channels and stuff, and you do your phones. What kind of phones do you guys have?
Mine's
For
a
what?
smartphone, an Android, Samsung.
Yeah, I have an iPhone.
I have an Apple. I guess it's an iPhone.
That's an
What
iPhone,
number-
Grandma. Mine's a
What num-
16.
On your Android, what number? What Samsung Galaxy? What?
Mine's A15. I'm behind the times.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I probably every 3 years, you know, I don't, some people do it every year. I see no point in that.
I did 7 on the other phone.
Yeah. I
I
Well, the
think it
reason
goes
I'm
up to
wondering-
21 or something right now.
mhm.
So
Yeah, the Samsung Galaxies they actually just came out with this 26.
Oh, gee, see how far behind I am?
The reason I'm asking is I don't use a Mac, and I'm not sure if using an iPhone would work with a PC to help with editing and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you can tell I'm illiterate when it comes to stuff like that.
Me too.
My battery on my cell phone is so. I left my apartment today with a battery of 50%, and when I got home it was 3%. And I was gone for about 4 hours.
I think I left my phone in my bedroom. I better grab it.
I know my
I'm
daughters.
looking at- I'm trying to decide.
I don't
if
want
it
anyone
would be
stealing my
cheaper
blanket.
To just pay $100 to get a new battery for my phone, or wait until the 1st and do a down payment of between $117 and $120 to get a whole new cell phone, and then make payments on it for the next 2 years.
Mine
or
doesn't
spend
cost.
$10 and just get a backup battery and keep it charged and keep it with you.
Well, the problem is that you can't just do that with the new phones.
No, I'm talking about one of these. This is what I bring with
Oh,
me.
battery pack.
Yeah, I just bring one of these, keep it in my purse. It stays charged,
Okay.
and they're only like $10. I think for $20 I got 2 of them, a black and a white one, and I
Okay.
keep them charged, and they go with me. One of them does if I know I'm going to be gone for the day.
Okay. Because I'm seriously, I've had multiple, and another reason I'm thinking about kind of in the quandary is I've had people asking me when I'm going to start my own YouTube channel. And it's like,
Then you might, if you got an old phone, you might want a new phone for that.
yeah, I've got a S23 Plus, and the battery is just like, it's kind of squat.
I've never had that issue, but my daughter did with her iPhone. But I think she was plugging it in all the time, instead of letting it get down to just about nothing and then charging it to full. She was constantly plugging it in for like 20% and then she'd talk on it again or do things on it and then she'd plug it back in again. I think
No,
that's
I
hard
think-
on batteries.
When I normally let my
wow.
phone get
Thank you,
down,
Diana.
Sorry.
I normally let my phone get down to like 15 to 20%, and then I plug it in until it gets up to 100, and then I run it back. I run it all the way back down to when it says to plug in. I don't just
Okay.
plug in, unplug, plug. But before I got my computer, my cell phone was the only thing I was using.
Yeah.
And besides that, I keep my Bluetooth running 24/7
Oh, okay.
because my phone is how I give myself insulin and how I get my blood sugar readings.
Okay.
You probably need a new phone then. Diana just gave a $20 super chat. I want to help because Kalamazoo, so that's awesome.
Nice.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Hello.
And I can't find my phone. Somebody call it. I need my sister Ann to call it.
What's the number?
386.
Hold on.
386
Hold
212.
on. Wait a minute.
212.
I said wait a minute.
Okay. Exactly a minute. I'm going to time you, Bob.
Okay, it's a minute.
Not
Go
Barbara,
ahead.
I'm going to time.
Go ahead. Start again.
Okay. 386
Everyone write that down.
212
Uh-huh.
5133.
Everybody's going to be calling you now.
Everyone
I-
call him.
You know what? Oh, it's after 9 o'clock.
Oh.
My phone goes to
Just now.
silent
You don't
mode.
have your phone on.
Your phone goes to silent.
It goes to silent mode at 9 o'clock because I'm usually in bed by now.
Yeah,
Sorry, I can't help you. Your
Take the
phone's
voicemail.
I mean, I know I had it because I talked to my sister when I got home. So it's somewhere in the house. I just don't know where.
Check the bathroom.
I did. I better take another
Is it in your
check. 'Cause
pocket?
you kind of feel naked without your phone sometimes, you know, because you're so
No.
used to having it. Like, I try to explain to my son, like, we never had to carry, like, you know, a device with us everywhere. And now,
Wait a
you know,
minute.
you can get,
Wait a minute. John, wait a minute.
yes,
What was the number? 386.
212
212
5133. It
I got the
won't
right
ring
number.
anyway. I just looked and I saw that it's 9:40. Mine goes to silent mode, so I wouldn't hear. I just got to recheck and make sure I look.
Are you sitting on it?
No, I'm not sitting on it.
I have this problem all the time.
Okay, yeah, it was in the bathroom. I put it up on the
Told you.
yeah.
Does your
You
sister
called
know
it,
you were
Debbie.
talking to her sitting on the toilet?
No, but I don't care.
When you taking a potty break?
No, actually,
This is fun.
when I go in there, I set it up top on the whatever those things are that go over your toilet that you can put stuff in.
Yeah.
And I just put it up there, and I just totally, I knew it was getting close to Barb going live, and I was like, I think it's a panel night, and I want to go on and show off my beautiful blanket, and finally come on and say hello to everybody.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you did. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I haven't been on for a couple of nights.
I know you haven't.
No, I haven't been feeling great, so.
I think Manna was asleep.
No, I'm actually texting my aunt. I think I'm telling her I've thought about it, and I think I want the new I want the new phone, so $120. If you excuse me for a minute, I'm gonna jump off so I can call her and actually talk to her, and then I'll come back on.
All righty.
Okay, thanks for the warning.
Oh,
Nice.
shots fired, Terry girls. Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Oh,
She said
There she goes
it's
again.
beautiful, but she likes hers better. I don't know. I don't know. I just got to watch out for Jacob taking it from me this weekend.
you know,
I'll
that
say
was kind of
Jacob.
weird. I went like, and then it came close.
Well,
So yeah, I figured, since I was home kind of late and I was up, I figured tonight would be a good night if you were doing the. I thought it was Monday, and I
yeah,
said I'm going to go on that panel.
Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Now and again, Friday nights. Now and again.
Right.
But
To
it's
show
never
off our
planned.
crochet.
Well, I I had to go to sleep early Saturday from the show, but I usually, I might watch the first 30 minutes, and then when I get up in the morning at my either 4:30 or 5 o'clock, I come in and I skim ahead to what I missed, and I listen to at least 3 hours of it, unless you and Terry start getting into things, and then and then I'm like, okay, I got to hear this. This is too funny.
Barb was walking the other day and she says, I don't know why I'm so tired. And I'm thinking, because you were up till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, really.
I looked at the previous night's live and I went, 3 o'clock. Holy crap.
Barbara.
And then if someone said something that I thought was inspirational or whatever, especially if it's, George from overseas and he starts quoting books or something, it gets my head spinning and it's like I write it down, then I'm up for like 2-3 hours writing, get into that creative block and you don't even think about the time and sometimes like, oh my God, I'm exhausted. I got to go to bed. So I have no clue some nights what time I went to bed.
Terry girl's blaming you for messing with her circadian rhythm.
Yeah.
She needs a 12-step program to get back on it.
Oh.
See, Terry, when you and I and Jeannie are together, it keeps someone like John, on the go and watching us.
Yeah, it
afraid
does.
we might miss something.
Like last night when I was watching it, and I can't remember what it was. I didn't want to go to sleep, but I was like, I better go to sleep because I don't want to miss my flight. Of course, I had to get a ride an hour to the airport and then wait 2 hours in the airport. And take the flight is not that far from Little Rock to Atlanta. It's like an hour and a half, but then another 2-hour layover and then about an hour and a half back to Daytona. And I just parked my truck because it's, I've done Uber, but, it might be $10 less, but I have my vehicle there. So when I get my bags, I don't have to call Uber and wait on them and maybe get somebody that has a bad attitude or something. I don't have to deal with any of that.
Psychobabble. Yeah, you listen to our psychobabble.
It's fun to know
the
people still listen to
psychobabble.
our
I love it.
psychobabble
It's
sometimes.
I mean, if you all could
you're welcome.
possibly do 24 hours, it would just,
Oh my God. No.
just like live cameras, like keep a camera on you 24 hours, just, all week long. It would be hysterical what things would, be discussed.
John,
Yes.
how did you come across Barb?
Yes.
Good question. I think I heard people talking about, Crochet Grandma's channel. And I think I was trying to spell crochet or something. And then I went, I spelled like grandma, the right way, not grandma. And I found it. And then I started watching a couple nights for a while. And then I subscribed to her channel, and then the walk and talks started popping up, and I
Yeah.
really like those because
Yeah.
usually, I'll be done with eating and whatever, and maybe around 7 or so, I'll go lay down in my bed and see if there's a movie or something on I want to watch till about 9. But then that's a lot of times I'll watch Barb's walk and talks, at night.
I swear
And
you almost. I'm sorry. I
yeah.
swear I thought you said squawk and talk.
Well,
walk and
sometimes they
squawk.
are, right?
Except for today.
Yeah. And but then sometimes, the walk and talk takes me right into the live
Yeah.
at night.
Yeah.
So then I'm like, okay, I may not get involved with the chat because I'm like, I know I'm going to have to, I'm going to get tired, and, I'll just listen in for a while and then go to sleep. I would probably do what some other people have done too, and that's to just leave Barb on while I
Yeah.
sleep. But I don't know if that would work for me, because once they get going, I may start cracking up.
Or they might be putting subliminal messages in your mind.
Yeah, like what was it last night? I think it was a Yaya joke, Jen, about the some young boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah,
Some young,
It's
some
like,
young
oh
boy.
boy.
the creamy some
Some
young
young
guy.
Some
Some
young
young
guy.
guy. Some
Oh,
young
dear.
guy.
That's an old one.
I had actually never heard that.
It was her idea.
Harry, you
What?
you were the chain master, right?
Yeah.
What's that?
Terry can make
Very-
Terry makes chains.
Yeah, the starfish changed. The starfish statues. Do you need one of those, John? I have someone that actually makes them that probably could send you one.
Jeez.
I think I'm
You see,
okay in that area. The Spanky needed
You see,
it.
every time it's a joke around here. Because we like the movie Wayne's World,
Mm-hmm.
the one with Mike Myers.
Yep, I know it.
I used to tell my aunt that all the time. Whenever my late aunt that all the time when we would go to her house and tell and she'd ask me what I wanted for what I wanted, I'd always tell her I want the creamy sun young guy, and it just stuck.
You gotta be careful. Grandma gets ideas in her head.
Oh, I know.
So,
Comes a new song.
What? Yeah, right. Grandma gets an idea in her head. One or two words put together, and boom, she's got a song.
Conjunction.
Barbara's a bad girl.
What's your function?
Hey, I was angelic today. I was angelic with my songs today.
Oh.
I was angelic. I was godly.
I don't see any wings.
Yeah.
They're in the closet.
I was going to say they're in the laundry.
She took them off for the nighttime.
Yep.
Yes, after dark, can't have angelic wings on.
Of course,
Especially
I'd
not
like
on
to
a
see
panel
those
night.
wings. They're probably barbecue.
Barbecued.
Yeah, we can't have angelic wings, especially on a panel night. In Barb After Dark, those things just don't go together.
I'll come on a few minutes. I gotta go warm up some steak. Oh, okay.
And Terry has a ball of string.
Yeah, I sent her some yarn with her blanket, so now she
Oh,
doesn't have a mouth.
can she make chains for you, and then you can just use them like they're pre-made chains? Yeah. Would that work?
Yes, that would work.
A little time saver, having Terry just make you chains, and then you can work them into your. I don't know if the end of this is a chain or what, but
Terry, you can make a bunch of chains and braid them together,
That could work.
and then
Or
have
maybe
little fringe on the bottom.
there. That's it. She needs a little fringe.
Gary, I want to see that when you're done. Oh yeah, because what did she say? Something about she's gonna make a hat band.
Yep.
Yeah. For a cowboy
Hey,
hat.
Debbie. I still can't
No,
believe
no,
you
not
you
macrame.
beat me to the question on Kelly's live.
I love macrame though. Hi, Debbie.
I learned macrame like when we were in elementary school. We had like summer school that the physical education teacher would run for 2 weeks, and then they had all different crafts and stuff, and they taught macrame. And
Wow.
I mean, it was nothing complex for elementary kids, but it was
Yeah.
kind of cool. You know, it was.
Oh, so
Can't
beautiful.
remember it now, but I've seen people do some incredible stuff with macrame too.
Yeah, I did macrame when I was in Girl Scouts.
Mm-hmm.
We made plant pots.
Yeah, I think I made a hanging pot holder for my mom or something.
Yeah.
When I was,
That's what we made too.
Isn't that a dish, macrame and cheese?
Not macaroni, macrame.
Stay away from those carbs.
I was wondering if you catch that.
And a moment of silence. Don't everyone talk at once now.
Well, I talked to my aunt, and we've decided I'm getting a new cell phone.
There you
All
go.
right.
Has anyone noticed Manoa's nickname? She's the mighty Manoa.
The Minowa.
Arr.
Yes, and I changed it because I literally only have 66 pounds to go in order for them to do a new sleep study on me. So basically, in another 6 months, if I've lost another 66 pounds, my BMI, my body mass index, will be less than 35.
Holy sheep dip.
And they want my BMI, my body mass index, to be 35 or less before they'll do another sleep study to see if I don't need the BiPAP. Because the doctor said today that if my BMI is still if it's still higher than 35, it doesn't matter what the test shows, they'll still classify me as having sleep apnea.
Mm.
So my new goal is the next 66 pounds.
You got it.
I'm supposed to have one of those masks on my face because I have severe apnea, but I just could not do it. I had too much anxiety wearing one that I just thought, well, if I die in my sleep, hallelujah.
Well,
So,
the
'cause I
one
just
that I, the
could not.
one that
They had this thing that went over half my face.
yeah, the mask that I have on,
Sleep.
You're cutting
the
out.
mask,
Your sleep apnea. You have to wear this. No, that ain't gonna happen.
the mask that,
I've got sleep apnea, but
the mask that I have literally fits underneath. It doesn't go up in my nose. It fits underneath my nose, and then it's wrapped around the front of my head like this.
There's
So
no
there's no
octopus.
mask. There's no octopus or anything. And the thing
yeah,
where
it goes on your
my
nose and
machine,
around like this. That's the first one I got, Deborah, and
So as
Hi,
I
Amy.
I used to think I looked like an elephant.
So as I turn over in bed,
Oh.
it rotates with me, and it doesn't
Sorry, wrong
cause
person.
me to feel like I'm strangling myself.
I
And then to
remember
keep
I saw you show that.
And then to keep my mouth shut, I use a little piece of mouth tape just right across here,
Yeah.
and it's working like a dream.
John's showing off his blankie.
That's right. Because Amy said, "Yay, John's on panel," and I'm like, "This is why, right here." Gotta. Amy, I'll be sleeping with Grandma tonight. There's a song in there, isn't there?
I'll say there is.
Hi, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
She's going to text you.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Terry.
I bet
asked
you
Terry.
there's a song in that, John. Just so you know.
There is a song in that.
I can just hear it.
Now, Jen, we just might hear it tomorrow sometime.
If it's as bad as Red Light Special, I swear.
But you've had some nice ones that you've come up with that, like Carnivore.
Yeah.
I came up with the land of Carnivore.
Oh man.
I showed Mama brown rice incident. And she asked me if that was the whole story. If that was the true story.
And that is a true story.
I told her that.
Terry, I think that's a song too, maybe.
What, that Barb is by?
Yes.
Barb is by.
Come on.
Terry.
I'm at that age where does it really matter?
Yeah. I'm at the age as a man where, yes, it does matter. Not for women, for men.
You guys missed it.
What did we miss, Amy? I'm lost
You
here.
napped with her today, John.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh,
Amy, you should have seen John do the lap dance. He actually did a table dance. Excuse me.
Oh
It was
no!
epic.
On Carnivore Talk, Bob accidentally let a troll on the screen who started playing porn on the screen. Bob couldn't kick him fast enough. We all saw it. The look on Jerry's face was priceless. Ah! Man, I miss all the good stuff. Now I want to go back and watch that. I'm sure he probably...
Yeah, he probably
would've
had to
cut that
delete the
out.
whole video.
Why do people
Yeah.
have to be that way?
Well, I got something to
That's
show
why
you.
unless I can see...
Uh-oh. John's
Unless
got
I
something
can
to show
see
us.
you. What's that, Barbara? I'm sending you an email. Okay.
You know, Barbara, I was just going to send you a picture of me and say, show this tonight. And I thought, no, I'm going on.
Mama, can
I
you
love it. It does make me feel good. It's one of
Does
those.
it warm your heart a little bit?
family?
Yeah,
Good.
It's always nice
Because-
having a guy on the panel.
I know. It's usually
Mixes it up a little.
gals instead of guys.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to just, be level. I'm not ready to
nothing
go
doing.
crazy yet.
You're not ready to go crazy. Well, this is one step to craziness. Wait till you
I know.
65.
I know. If it was the weekend, and my son would be here, but it's okay. He knows stuff. I always, I would rather him hear stuff from me than in the streets.
Yeah.
Unlike when I was growing up, I heard everything in the streets and my jaw would drop and I couldn't go home and ask my mom or dad, like, is this for real?
Mhm.
Debbie says, John, you're just dipping your toe into the grandma craziness.
Well, that's good. I mean, I like the comedy. I like the fun. I like that people can joke and, it's like, I have a group of friends and excuse my French or whatever. I'm sure it probably won't. It's like we bust each other's balls. It's like
Yeah.
one day you're the guy getting busted on. The next day someone else is, but we all like each other, so we're all buddies. So it's in good spirits.
Yeah.
And if you
this is a crocheting channel. We talk about our diet and stuff like that. But why be a stuck in the mud old snoozer? You gotta have.
I get it.
You gotta be
You got to spice it up.
open minded. You gotta be spicy. You gotta have fun. Gotta
Mhm.
have a few laughs. Why be
Yep.
serious all the time? I was too serious when I was sick.
Yeah.
When you're sick, you don't feel like laughing and having a good
But you
time.
showed up. You showed up.
Yeah,
That, and I know how important that is to you.
yeah, it is.
You've
All of
been
you
here,
are important to me. Not just
but
being here is important, but all of you.
I
Yeah,
mean, you could have easily just said I'm sick, and we would have said we understand. But you didn't. You showed up.
yeah. But then
And
so
that
doesn't Jen, so doesn't Manawa, so doesn't Mountain Mama. I want to sing every time I hear that Mountain Mama.
take
You
me
want you want a what?
home,
I want
country
to sing
road.
Oh,
with
hey,
Mountain Mama.
when I was a teenager, my mom bought me a guitar, actually for my 13th birthday.
I had one too at 13.
And I used to take uh, the record player and I would lift the needle off of the thing and put it away for a minute while I wrote down the words to the song, and then I had to try and find where I was on the record. So I taught myself to play guitar and I would sing songs, and I sang so many John Denver songs, and that was one of them. Yeah.
Love it.
Take Me Home, Country
Grandfather
Roads.
had a
Oh
beat,
yeah,
the
my
Burton beat.
Yaya loves that song.
It's amazing. Yeah,
So I
that's
grew
just
up
funny.
with music and a band, and every summer I'd hang out with my granddad. We'd go down to the boathouse. I don't know if you know what a boathouse is, but it's a house on stilts, and underneath it it's all open like a garage, but has four different garage doors that you can close. Well, they would open it all up, and the band would play, and we would just have a grand old time. With all the boats would be out on the dock,
Nice.
and it was just a great time. So it's great when we grow up with music, like you did, growing up with a guitar and teaching yourself. Awesome.
You guys said it's nice to have guys on the panel and John
Yeah.
together strong because I guess Spanky and Thomas aren't considered guys.
I was just going to address that.
They don't have as
Yes.
much testosterone as I do.
Yes, but Spanky only comes up maybe once a week now. Now that he's into golfing, John Together Strong never comes up, and
I
Thomas
thought
hasn't
that
been around for quite a while.
It's
I
that
thought
new
you said
girlfriend. I
that.
mean, roommate of his.
Yes. So
I'm wondering if he's gonna be a little, I don't know, around a girl roommate. I know he said he's had them before, but
yeah,
it things change.
is it a federal crime to email porn? I don't think so.
Amy's asking for a friend, of course.
Uh,
Barbara, do you know what
I'm getting into
the
my
Tam
email.
Fam TX?
Oh my God, he sent that. Oh my God.
I know you're not allowed to show it.
Oh my God. Well, it is covered, but
She
let's
asked
put it
you.
this way.
She
I'll
asked you not to show.
No, I'm not going to show. No, I'm not going to show. But I was going to describe. The guy
Oh
comes
boy.
on the panel like any of you guys are. He's totally naked and is
My
in the
eyes.
position of a lady giving birth.
My
Ew.
ears.
Can you and showing it all? That's
But Grandma, when you let someone in, don't you get a little preview of what you're looking at first? Like,
sometimes people come in and I had to stop letting people in that doesn't have their camera turned on yet. I
right,
won't I won't bring them in.
right.
Because I learned the hard way. I've had 2
Mhm.
people that's come in. One was I- well, I don't know how old she is. She looked like she was about 10. Up on the panel at like 9:30.
What's her name?
I remember that.
I can't remember her name, but I ended up having to block her. I had to not let her on. At 10 o'clock, she left, and I said, "No, you're not coming back on." because and people in the channel was like, well, it should be fine, that she's no, this is an adult channel. I have it posted as it's not for children. So if I post it, that it's not for children, my channel is not for children, then I can't let children on the panel.
Right.
I can't, if you're in the chat and you don't tell me that you're 11, but I can clearly see that she's not 18, she can't be on the panel.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
the thing is if I say that it is not, if I say that it's for children, you can't monetize it.
And there's that box that YouTube says, is it for children or not for
Right.
children?
And I say
Yeah.
it's not for children. So I can't let children. And people saying, "Oh, she's all right." No, she's not all right.
I had a live about a week ago or 2 weeks ago. I did my first live, and I had somebody young come on there, and then another name came on, and they said it was them too on
Yeah.
their mother's account. And I said, "Well, does she know? No, don't tell her."
Oh,
Yeah.
So I'm like, "Oh my gosh, this is my first live." Like I
Yeah.
what do I do?
Deborah, what was the person's name? That happened to me before.
I'm trying to think, and they did come onto my channel and subscribe to my channel and made a comment on one of the mountain sceneries that I had, and they said, "Oh, it's so beautiful," and I'm thinking, "You're so like a 10 or 11," but I don't know what to do with that.
Are you monetized yet?
No.
So for right now, as long as there's nothing majorly adult,
No.
it's kind of fine. But when you're monetized and you click that you're only for adults, you can't.
All of my stuff is not for kids. All of it says that.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, you can't. You don't have her on there because you're violating YouTube at that point.
I don't know how old they are.
But what happens is you don't get monetized.
Yeah.
So if you violate it now, they're going to deny you to be monetized when you are eligible. You know what I'm saying? If you get a violation.
I don't know what they look like, so I couldn't tell you if like it says they've had an account for like 11 years, and I'm thinking, well, then you can't be 10. But
Right. I do the same thing. I look. But if it's a new account and they look like they're young, then sorry.
yeah.
But
Let me see if I can find the name. Stop laughing.
Right.
Are you laughing at the comments?
Yeah, I'm laughing
it's a
at the
federal
chat.
crime to email porn. Yeah, I'm not showing that. But I can't believe that's what happened.
And Amy
Hey,
said we're going
Thomas.
to have to start carding people.
Well, they don't give us no ability to do any of that. We have to go by sight or if they volunteer. If they volunteer and say, "Yeah, I'm only 11," no, you can't be here. But if they say they're 18, unless you can see once they come on the panel.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it, and it
My son Jacob's 13, but he could teach you Discord. I called Jerry and they were on the phone for like 30, 35 minutes. And
Yeah.
he actually took her into his server and she joined. And then he showed her like the buttons, like how to make a picture post, how to, do this, that, and the other thing. And you import a movie, like a YouTube video or something.
Jeez.
And yeah, he always has, like when he's here with me, he'll have his Discord open because he's got a group of friends in different areas, like gaming and stuff. And when a little light comes on, he checks it and see if it's a message for him,
Yeah, I use Discord. I've been using Discord for a few years because I was a gamer.
Yep.
And we used to we would all go into voice and show our
Yeah.
our
Yeah, it's great because you can
our,
do
you
like
know,
a Zoom
game.
call, but you're in Discord and
Yeah,
yeah.
and I'd like to do that for members only
Mm-hmm.
Have
Yeah.
Discord call.
That way you're off of YouTube.
Yes.
And you can make like a private room for members only somehow in Discord.
Yeah. See, I'm not that technical,
But you
I
can
know
do
it
it.
can be
Yeah.
done. Yes.
Yeah. I think it's like you have to put the names in though, like who can come in
Well,
that room.
actually, yeah. Anyone that is on the YouTube channel is a member, anyways. The way I see it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not YouTube channel, and Discord. They're all members to the channel, anyways. Because I'm not an open.
Yeah.
It's not open to the public. You have to have an invite.
Mm-hmm. And Thomas is in. Hello, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
Thomas is here.
Come
He
on up,
is.
join the fun.
How come I don't? Oh, no wonder I can't see the chat. I gotta. No. Oh, there's Thomas. Hello, Thomas. I had an arrow, so I must have scrolled up, so it left an arrow. I weren't seeing anything new.
I'm trying to figure out how to find my subscribers, and I can't remember how to do that on my phone.
If you go into your channel,
Yep.
There's a. Hold on, let me think. If you go into your channel, the main page, you tap on subscribers, and it'll bring them up, and you'll see a list of subscribers.
Yeah.
I
don't
know.
see-
I know it's somewhere there because I tapped on it by mistake the other day, and it brought up a list of subscribers.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing it right now.
You're on your phone, right, Mountain
Yeah.
Mama?
Yep.
Patricia is saying hi, John. Beatty.
John Strong. That's for John Strong. I think Patricia already said hi
Yeah,
to me.
No, Patricia says hi,
Go to
John.
your history,
Oh, I
Mountain
see
Mama.
it now. Hi, Patricia. How are you?
Not today. Only a short time to stay.
Go to this page,
Got it.
your history page,
Got it.
and see where your the name of your channel beside where it says accounts. It's under your channel name, and your handle, like at whatever.
Yep.
Tap on view channel,
Yep.
and
Got it. I got it.
You got the list. You got the list.
Yeah. So I'm trying to find that person because I'm pretty sure it is just somebody young.
Okay.
And I'll let you know.
I'm curious what the name is. I might remember it if it was.
Well, there was 2 different channels because the first person came on and said that they were young and they were from France or something, and then all of a sudden there was another one come on and they said that's they're the same person but they're on their mom's account.
That mattered. At least they're honest.
Yeah.
hey, Patty.
Goodness. Oh.
Terry's not coming on until after midnight, right?
Probably,
But Terry's on the West Coast,
yeah.
I believe, right?
She waits
Yeah.
until her husband usually falls asleep.
And then things go
Get wild.
crazy. Terry brings the heat.
Hey, Lisa.
Still looking.
Yeah, it's like we feed off from each other.
Yeah, you all do. You do. Really do.
Now, one of the sad things though is when we're feeding off, when we're teasing and joking around. Some people take it that we're being
Yeah.
serious.
I know.
It's like,
It,
we're not
because
serious. We're just
Got the
kidding
sun shining
around.
on me.
especially like if you come in for the first time and you don't, suddenly you're walking into this conversation, but you have to stick with it, and then you get to kind of know the cast of characters.
Yeah.
It really is. It's like
Cast of character.
it's like a TV show of it's you got your own Seinfeld type show here, Grandma. It's a show about nothing, but it's a show about everything,
Yes.
right? I was
Hey,
I
thinking
thought it was
about
a
that.
show about nothing.
I've been saying since day one, I'm going to keep it real, didn't I?
Yeah, yes, you
Now,
have.
have I kept to that promise?
Yes, ma'am.
And
You
what's to
certainly
do with
have.
airline food?
It
Like
sure
Dr.
can,
Barry.
Terry.
Like Dr. Barry. So
Hello,
the
Jerry.
person's name is Noah. Trying to think of the names of those things. dash Noah dash 007 up.
Don't
See,
know.
Amy, I was thinking
But
about
Noah
that
sounds
last
familiar. I
last
think I
night and
had
this
that
morning.
song
I'm like,
here.
Grandma's show is like Seinfeld. Now, Grandma's gonna be Seinfeld. Terry Girl is like Kramer.
Elaine.
She
yeah.
comes running in. I figure Thomas is like George.
Hey, Dustin.
Hey, Dustin. So John
Sorry,
Beatty.
Dustin, you got down underneath where, you're hidden by everything else and not being seen.
Dustin, what's up?
What's
Amy's
happening?
Elaine.
How everybody doing?
Good, good.
Yes, Amy's Elaine.
Hey, you're not the only guy on the panel now.
I'm
That's
Newman.
good. It's good.
We're taking over.
I prefer the ladies.
Still 4-2.
Yeah. They're they actually, especially this group, they're good.
So
They
I'm
have
here.
a
I'm
good-
all excited about the
Dustin is
live that I was
Newman.
on. You're like, I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, who was it that you was alive on?
Ethan
Did you see
Suplee.
Bob? What happened on Bob?
Yeah. Amy sent me a picture.
I'm all ears.
Isn't that unreal? I couldn't believe it.
You're
What
welcome,
happened?
Terry.
What happened? What happened?
Somebody
Details,
he let
details.
somebody in, and they were showing adult footage.
That must have shocked.
TMI.
Explicit.
Yeah.
Triple X variety.
All I could say is that it's the position of a woman giving birth, or getting a pap smear, one of the two.
Jeez Louise.
But yeah, so I
Unbelievable.
got a chance to hang out a little bit with Ethan Suplee. He's been on he was on My Name is Earl. He was in like Mallrats. He was in American History X. He's been in tons of TV shows, tons of movies.
Well,
And then he had Leah Hope on, and she was the one he was interviewing. And she's a like an influencer on like an influencer health coach on Instagram. She's got 1 million followers.
Ugh.
One
Who
day,
is it?
Barb. One day.
I'll be
One day.
happy just to get to 4,000. I'm like 30 from that. So actually, I don't even know how close I am, but
30 the last time I saw when I came on.
30. Yeah, I'm about 30.
30 people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was you. I had this missed call, Jen. That was you.
That was
I think. Are you in Duluth?
Who is
Are you-
Jen?
Are you in Duluth? I thought you were in Georgia.
that's
I am.
my
I'm in
number.
Fort Valley.
You
That's
just kept.
Maniwa's number. I have a.
Oh,
it was-
okay. That's right.
I have a-
Okay.
I have a Duluth, Minnesota phone number.
Right.
I don't know where my number's from. I thought it was from Fort Valley.
Well,
If it's
if you're real old school, since my, after my area code, like anybody local that asks me, I always give them the 386, which is my local area code. Because if I go 212 and they know old school, area codes because you don't need them anymore. That's New York. So people are like, "Oh, are you from New York?" I'm like, "No, I'm 386-212."
Yeah, I've had the same phone number for, oh my gosh, probably 4 to 5 years. I used to live in Duluth, Minnesota,
Okay.
and then I moved to, and then I lost the place to live because the trailer was being sold, and I ended up on a homeless shelter in Superior, Wisconsin.
John, I
I got an
almost
apartment.
said that I was from Duluth.
I
I
got an
almost
apartment.
said that I was from Duluth. I thought about it. But
What were you saying, Manuel?
I got an
he asked
apartment
me if
in
I was
Duluth.
from Duluth.
I didn't
He
find
thought
that.
it was
Hold on,
in
Jen.
Georgia.
Because
Hold on.
Jen had
What?
taken my number down. I thought, she had called me to, and then I was like, "Oh, it's not going to do no good because at 9 o'clock my phone goes on silent."
Because
So,
there is a Duluth,
Amy, who
Georgia.
are you saying she didn't recognize him because he lost so much weight? Are you talking about the guy in the picture?
Ethan Suplee. He used to be big, like 500-600 pounds.
Who? I'm trying to figure
Ethan
out if you mean the guy that's the porn star at Bob's.
No, Ethan Suplee, the guy I was on his
Oh,
podcast. with.
okay. Because I
I
looked
sent you an
back and
email
the
with
last
pictures of
thing
him.
that he said was Dustin, the picture without the emoji over the junk. I thought she was talking about. I'm like, what the
I
heck?
sent you an email with some pictures of him, just like a montage picture.
Oh, okay.
Because it won't let me put a picture up. It only let me like share my screen. I don't want to do that. I don't want you seeing what's on my screen.
I
Oh,
don't know how to share a screen.
question, Dustin, can I get arrested for email and porn? No, because the junk is covered.
No, Dustin's was unabated. It was not covered or censored.
Ah,
Arrested.
I don't think.
I mean,
you
I don't know.
can.
Maybe we're sending it to other countries, but like,
Yeah.
no, because it's not children.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. As long as it's.
well, I
not,
mean, there are. You never know what other laws are in other countries.
They might be
she
watching your
sent it to
email.
me in a Facebook Messenger photo, but that's no big deal.
Go
I mean,
scrub your
people
email.
send their husband's girlfriend porn all the time through the mail. So
Well, and look what people send each other through text messages.
yeah,
Like
don't
what?
worry.
I mean, I'll send you something, Mountain Mama.
Yeah, it was like John was putting his phone number out there, and I'm like, man, I could just send him all kinds of fun stuff.
I know.
Well, I have one number. I put it on my business card when someone at a show comes up to me and says, "Hey, can I get your email or something?" Instead of me writing it all out, I just give them a card. It's got my phone number. I don't have to answer every call. So.
Hey, Kathleen. What's up, honey?
And Jerry puts her number out too. So.
Yeah, she does. And all I can remember, doesn't it say a number and then says slut? What does it say?
Slum.
Oh, no.
Slut.
506 Slum.
Slum. Okay.
Well, she used to be in real estate, so she used slum.
Jerry's gonna shoot me for that one.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that came to mind before slum.
I had a supervisor, and he was at this job I had a supervisor, and he had a bunch of rental properties. And I overheard him on the phone one day, and he was like, talking about, can it wait till after the weekend? And it was like, the person needed their toilet fixed. And I was like, what are you, some kind of slumlord? I called him a slumlord from like then on out for like 10 years.
The
Like, go
toilet
fix
that
your
day was
toilet.
pretty important.
Glumbo.
Watching Bob now, he is still live.
Wow.
Oh, you missed something on Bob's earlier. I'm sure he's gonna cut that out. It's not gonna.
Yeah, if it doesn't get him taken down before,
Yeah, I'm
because
surprised.
AI looks at that stuff.
Yeah, he's gotta get that out of there because his channel might come down.
Because
Actually,
we've had streams taken off just because we were showing not clips, but we were showing like a slideshow, like every 10th frame of movies, like but really slow, and they would still try to take us down every once in a while. Like you
Yeah,
can
I
show
had mine.
photos, you just
I
can't show video.
Yeah, I tried to do the New Year's Eve countdown, and no, that wasn't allowed. I had
Well,
to
There's
cut
a
all
lot of things
that
that
out.
should be allowed though.
okay, because Deborah had mentioned playing the guitar. So my son started learning. So I got a guitar about, well, 3 weeks ago. And there's all these instructional videos on YouTube playing popular songs and songs everybody knows. And I'm like, how do they get away? Is it because it's under educational?
I don't know.
But I mean, they'll
On,
play the
on
whole thing. They'll
YouTube?
be like, let me strum the song for you first. So
Oh,
they
you
play the
can
whole
do
song
that.
and
You can do that.
You got to even be careful. Even like someone like Rick Beato, he has a massive channel, and when he
yeah.
shows like the greatest, like he'll show like the greatest guitar solos, and when it
Yep.
comes to certain groups, he has to play them wrong because like the
like
Eagles, you have to play it
Professor Rock
wrong.
has,
For copyright?
Professor Rock, Dustin, he has the same problem.
Yeah,
They'll yank his his videos
But I thought it
Mhm.
was
because he'll do.
I thought it was just music that the artist actually made. I didn't know that it also counts if you're playing it on your guitar.
Maybe it
yeah. I
doesn't.
mean, there's some
That-
weird stuff out there that happens, and there's been
yeah, but
like Rick Beato's gone and testified in front of Congress, and he was testifying in support of like there needs to be some kind of fair use, and then oh boy from the Eagles, whatever his name is,
Glenn Fry,
not Glenn Fry, the other one.
the other one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was there saying, "No, it's our music. We should have to pay us, and we shouldn't. They shouldn't be able to do that."
and the Eagles are ones that are very, as soon as they hear anything about their music, they're like shut it down.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even them necessarily. It's there's like everybody has even smaller artists. Like when I first started my channel, I have some friends, and they make instrumental music. They're called Driving at Night, and which I think is a hilarious name because most people I know hate driving at night, and so so I mean, I grew up playing music with them and stuff, and playing shows with them under other band names. But they were like, "Yeah, sure, use my stuff use our stuff because it's instrumental." And so I was like, "Cool." So like the first video I uploaded was like copyright, and I was like, I sent them a message, and they had to go in and let. They were going through CD Baby, which is like a small little company that does for,
Right.
like like small artists. But they go in, and that's one of the ways they make money is going in and doing the copyright claims for all of the bands and musicians under them.
Mm-hmm.
So if they can do it, the big artists can do it too.
Right.
Yeah, I've had a few videos taken down over the last year because of copyright. It wasn't a strike against my channel, but they sent me a thing right away saying, "Hey, video's blocked because of blah 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 music in the background." So
Yeah, I got
that's
one.
why I don't mess with any of that.
That even happens on my
And
walk. Car goes by, and
Yep.
they're playing the music. I've had that happen.
Yeah.
Like what?
well, the software that I use, I can cut that stuff out. I can make it go away. You can still hear me talking, but you can't hear the music.
Ah, okay.
well, I chose the
And then
music.
I've also. I'm sorry.
I chose the music for each of those videos, but it would sometimes they get blocked out. So I just have to redo the video and find something else on YouTube that I could use.
YouTube has a creator music lab. You can go in and pick out from hundreds of thousands of songs that are all free.
You can
That's
go
what I
to
use.
Suno and get all kinds of free stuff that's brand new and nothing is copyrighted.
To what?
If you're looking for music, just go form your own in Suno.
Oh,
But doesn't that cost money?
No, not at all. It only is if you're doing what I'm doing. Because I want to be able to put mine out there on Spotify and stuff like that. But if you're doing it for YouTube and you're just doing some small stuff, it's free.
Bye, guys.
It's a free part of it. You just
My-
can't go and make money from it.
My computer's dying.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, Deb.
Bye, Sassy.
Nice
Bye.
meeting you.
Yeah, you guys too.
Bye, Mountain Mama.
Bye.
I mean, YouTube, even like YouTube Creator has, you could put in prompts and it'll make AI music for you too.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have used theirs too.
I'm not
Well,
paying for
she's
anything until
gone.
I make enough money to pay my bills. Then, with extra
Let's
money,
talk
that I
about
could pay for other music.
Let's talk about Mountain Mama.
I didn't even say goodbye. Goodbye, Debbie.
Hey, did you hear about Mountain Mama?
Now, tomorrow night you go live, right, Dustin? Is it
Yeah,
tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday.
it'll be just me tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
Chandra's pickleball night changed from Wednesday to Tuesday.
Ah,
What kind of pickleball is it? Dill or sweet?
Dill.
Or butter. Butter
Bread and
pickle.
butter. Yeah.
Bread and butter. That's right. There you
Yeah.
go.
oh, you can't without a paid. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you could. Mine's paid anyway. I got the cheapest. I lied. I guess you have to have a subscription for Suno to play it on YouTube now. I know they've changed the rules so much this past
What are you
few
talking
months.
about,
Everything.
Deanna?
I'm talking about Suno music. Everything is changing because when it comes to the AI music, they were gonna do away with it, not allow it, and it turned into this big ruckus. And then a bunch of writers got together, the ones that make millions of dollars got together and had said, hey, you can't take away AI music because us that are writers use it as a tool. And they finally agreed. It must be nice to be making that kind of money from YouTube and other places like Spotify and be able to fight that kind of stuff and win. Win it for the little guys.
Yeah, that's irritating. It would be nice. I mean, now I understand the fact that musicians who have put their heart, their soul, and money and careers into making all this music, and that they should get a little bit of a cut if we're using it in the background, right? Just like with TV and movies, you hear like a clip of a song in a movie. That movie production's probably paid $2 million for that artist to use that song.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't it be the same for us? But at the same time, if you're making $20 a month on YouTube and they're taking, 19, it's like, that's just a little crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe
John,
how
you
much
talking?
YouTube.
Somebody pull a
Ah.
string. He's not talking.
I was just reading something real quick.
Oh,
It's like
I-
John's
I-
real art and the shitty Amy comes along and makes an AI Carnivore Avenger.
crickets.
Cricket. Well, it's no different than when she's sitting there by herself, just click, 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 click.
That's when see Kramer needs to come busting in now. Terry's Kramer in this whole Seinfeld
Okay, I'll
thing
get
that
you water.
have going, Grandma.
Give me a second. Give me a few seconds.
I think I haven't seen Terry for a while. She's probably with her husband.
Uh-oh.
She's got to play wife until he falls asleep. John is a real artist.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, Debbie is George. If Barbara's Jerry, then Debbie is George.
I was claiming Thomas is George.
Oh,
I guess whoever has the biggest wallet is George.
Yeah, I got back trouble. He pulls his wallet out.
Junction, what's your function?
did you see that video?
What?
Did you see my video?
I did. No, I think he was singing.
I thought nobody saw it.
Yeah.
I thought nobody saw it. I took it down. I'll have to put it back up.
Never take a video down. Here's why.
Why'd you take it down?
But
I
Terry,
thought
come on.
nobody
I don't
liked
know
it.
if I can make it to midnight.
Okay, here's the
That's
deal.
another-
Okay, Jan. Never take a video down. I had a video that I put up in November of 2024. And from November of 2024 through about February of this year, it got maybe 2,000 views. Now that sounds like a lot, right? But for like 400 days, it just kind of hit that spot and just kind of sat there. Then all of a sudden, it went to 2 million views. Never delete anything off of YouTube. If you put work into it and you have put some soul into it and it's meaningful and impactful to you and you think it might be helpful to somebody else, leave it.
I have
Okay.
over 1,000 of those kind of videos that might have
Okay,
like 10 people.
I guess I'll put it back up.
But you
I'll
never
repost it
know
then.
in the future.
I mean, really, you
Like-
really don't.
I still think, the one of you trying to get a hold of Sherry, the little short you made, that got a good amount of views, but I still think there's somewhere down the line it's even gonna pop back up and go.
There's
even-
one that I want to make, and Dustin has given me the courage to do it, or he suggested it actually. I'm still gonna do it, but it's like I'm waiting till there's no one in the house but me, so I can. So
I
can
know,
do
Debbie.
it.
That's not the reason,
Do you
though.
know what I mean, Dustin?
Yeah, you on the toilet.
Yeah, me on the toilet. And
And I
talking about,
gave you 2 different ones to do, didn't I?
no, you just gave me that one.
Well, you had your own idea, and I gave you a different idea
Oh, what
because you
was
wanted to do like one, and then I told you to do it a different way.
Well, now I don't know which way you
You see, the
talk.
reason, Debbie, I took it down was because it was put on for kids only. I didn't mean to do that. I
Oh
meant
yeah,
to put it
that's
on.
weird.
Yeah, you can't
I
do
meant
that.
to put on for adults. You
Amy's got a
understand what I
question.
mean?
Amy says, Dustin, hi. She says, Dustin, why does a 7-minute video take 3 hours to edit? I don't know. Do you have ADHD, or you're just like squirrel, or are you putting too much work into it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes I'm like that. Sometimes I'm like super perfectionist, and then sometimes I'm like cut. Let's go.
See, I don't do any editing because my whole thing is I want to keep it real. The only time I cut anything out, and that's if it's gonna do a copyright strike, and then I say beforehand, well, I got to cut that out, guys. While I'm walking, but I don't edit nothing. I put something at the beginning and something at the end to say thanks for watching, and off I go.
So
And
long, and
I know
thanks
a
for the
lot of
fish.
people would
Also,
say,
Debbie, I didn't like the way I did the video either. So
The word toilet came up, which means we're in.
there was a time I did take something out because I tripped, almost fell, and said, fuck. So I cut that out. I probably shouldn't have. I thought about it afterwards, but I had already cut it out. It's the only time I think I've ever cut anything out. Trust me, I've been so retarded on this channel before and have begged Barb to take it down. I'm there to be a widow forever.
You're an adult. You're responsible for your own words.
Ah,
Mountain Mama says, "Hello, 3, 2, 1." Beep.
beep.
Now, I did like Miss Terry's dress with the sardines on it when Spanky was supposed to open up his starfish scratcher or cleaner or whatever. She was all dressed up for the occasion. I loved it when she said, I feel like I've been stood up.
Okay, here's a question for you guys. So
Yeah.
if you went to Walmart, or not Walmart, Costco, and you
I
saw
did
that they were
study.
selling bulk 85.15 ground beef, 100 pounds for $4.49 a pound, would you scrape together the money to buy it?
Oh hell yeah!
Could you?
No,
I don't have a
Probably,
freezer,
if
so
I had a way of getting there and all, and I had space in my freezer, yeah.
That's 100 pounds of meat for $450.
Oh, $450. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's 100
Yeah.
pounds at $4.50 a pound.
I could probably scrape it up. I'd have to dig into my emergency fund, but I don't like doing that. But
Well, the downside is it's like one big block of 100 pounds. It's not individually wrapped. You'd have to basically, what I would do is like walk over to their thing, walk over and be in Costco and buy one of their, well, they've got the vacuum sealers and buy a bunch of bags and just do 2 pounds, and do 50 bags and toss them in the freezer.
yeah, my whole
Yep.
problem would be is I wouldn't have the room right now. Well, I kind of do, but I wouldn't want. I got another freezer that I never use. It's in the back. It would mean I would have to clean that whole freezer and plug it in and move it. And
You got a bunch of
Yeah,
kids in
I've
your
got
house,
more
don't
than
you?
enough room.
Put them to work.
I've got a 17.1 cubic foot freezer that's upright. That's almost completely empty.
Where do you live? You want to give it to me?
I live in. No, it's not paid off. My aunt is actually. I'm actually paying my aunt. She actually bought it for me at Best Buy. And it got delivered the day after Christmas.
Oh, so that's new.
Yeah.
We've got two freezers. We've got two, like, we got a 5 something cubic foot and like a 7 cubic foot in the garage. And then we've got the one that's in the bottom of the fridge in the kitchen.
Yeah,
Fall stuffed to the brim.
I live in a little one bedroom apartment that's maybe 700 square feet. So before I moved up here or down here from Superior, I sold my chest freezer and I knew I needed to get an upright because my apartment here is smaller than the one I had in Superior. So I don't have the floor space for a chest model. So where I put it, it fits perfectly. But now I've got to slowly work on saving up the money to buy stuff to fill it up.
Or just random strangers.
Yeah.
It's
For the
entertainment.
longest time, my sister used to do all the shopping for us. Most of the time, she would go to Walmart and she would buy out the store. And she'd come home with bags and bags of groceries. And sometimes she'd bring home steaks and these huge things of 3-pound hamburger. Excuse me. And before I put it up, I'd have to chop the ground beef into thirds. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? There's
Yeah.
those 3-pound
Yeah.
tubes of meat. And we used to have one of those coolers you were talking about, Dustin. And we'd bring what we couldn't fit in the freezer, we'd have to bring outside and put it in there. You know how frustrating that is if you go outside in the dark just to get something for supper, and you don't have a flashlight with you,
I'd be like,
and
hang a
everything
light up out
else
there and
was.
turn that mug on.
We live in the country. I mean,
Moving
it is
to the
really dark.
country, gonna eat
It's
me a
the
lot of peaches.
Scale
right now.
victory.
It's the color of this,
Deborah's
Dustin,
got
or
a
the
scale
color of your
victory.
shirt, Dustin.
Yeah,
you
What?
know you can order just the
We got a
patties at
scale
McDonald's, right?
victory. We got
Oh, I know, but I was just making a point.
Yeah, because I get the, they have the little patties at Wendy's, but then they have the bigger ones, and I just had 3 of those tonight coming from the airport because I didn't really have anything here at the house because I'd been gone, and I didn't feel like going and getting anything and cooking it. So they're like $2.13 a patty, so $6 and change, and I had a meal. So I was more than happy to do that. No cleanup, throw it in the trash when when it's done. When I'm done eating, just put the little tray that it comes in the bag and throw it in the trash. So
That's
I use
awesome,
that.
Deborah.
That's helped me a few days where I've been like feeling like but I'll just go get the patties and then I'm good. If I don't feel like cooking, if I get lazy.
We have a scale victory for Mountain Mama. She's lost 10 pounds in 7 weeks, finally dropping after 3 years on Carnivore.
Nice.
£10 after so many years. That's gotta be a feeling good right there.
Barbara, that's looking good.
This,
That blanket you're
Mhm.
making is looking really
That's
good.
different than the one you were making the other day.
yeah, that one's already done and put away. This one is actually a bag.
Oh, that's the bag. How
That
cool!
this is gonna be a beach bag.
Oh,
It's actually
cool.
a blanket. It's going to be a blanket, and you make a certain kind of crocheted string that goes from each star, goes through each of the tips of the stars, and you pull it all together.
It's a starfish bag.
Yes, it's a starfish bag.
Cool. Mine. That's my bag.
That's a good idea. That's a good name for it.
Make a
Starfish
starfish bag.
And so when you pull the string and you gather all the star, what do you call them, star legs or whatever?
The points.
Yeah, the star points. It's a bag.
That's
You
cool.
put like your towel in here, or your suntan lotion, or bug spray, whatever you're gonna bring to the beach.
I can't wait to win it.
What?
You can't wait to win it.
Ah. Maybe. I might want to keep it myself.
Or fish in the mirror.
I'm starting with the fish in the mirror.
Did you offer Dustin a starfish cleaner?
Ooh, not me. That would have been Terry. Starfish in the mirror.
Chocolate starfish.
So I have something bothering me, Amy says. My previous doctor said I was too skinny and needed to gain weight, some weight. I gained 20 pounds on Carnivore, and my new doctor says I'm 20 pounds overweight. And
So she needs a GLP-1. That's
Oh.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
I would
GLP-1 should not be for the 20 pounds overweight. The GLP-1 should. That's like, oh, you need to lose 5 pounds. Here, let's do bariatric surgery.
Exactly.
That's what she said.
Like, really?
If you only got 20 pounds to lose, doing something like that is absolutely stupid because there's so many side effects to it that it wouldn't even be worth it. Do the list of side effects to
Someone
that.
who's 400 pounds overweight, 500 pounds overweight, yeah, GLP-1s can be an amazing tool to help get things jump started if they are being provided with an accompanying kind of like way of eating that they can show them how to relearn and reintroduce satiety into your system and help with food addiction or whatever the cause is. But they're not doing that. They're like, oh, you're 20 pounds overweight. Here, let me just jab you with this needle every week. That's the problem with the profit side of things, and the profit side of medicine. It's very frustrating.
See, I used to work in the vaccines and did all the filing and paperwork at doctors' offices. This was years ago. And I know for a fact that doctors get a cut for certain medications that they prescribe. Do you know that? So if a doctor is pushing certain medications on you, it's because he's getting a cut up. He's getting a paycheck. Just like some of us do that's on YouTube that we promote certain, like salt or anything like that. We talk about it on a channel, we get a cut on it. Well, doctors do get the same thing. So if you're a doctor that's constantly promoting all this stuff, you're getting money.
But it's different for a doctor versus me saying, like, hey, Salty has a new flavor. If you were going to buy Salty anyway, use my link,
Yeah,
right? That's
right.
like, here, I'm going to write you a prescription. You need this, or you're going to be up a creek without a paddle. Take this, and now once it's prescribed by a doctor, you then have almost an obligation, because then if you don't do it and you don't get it filled or whatever, they can consider you non-compliant, and then you can have insurance problems.
Yes. So I'm not trying to put you. I was just giving an example.
Yeah.
Because it does happen. People say, "Oh, that don't happen." Yeah, it does. I helped with the paperwork. I know that it happens.
Jerry's here.
Okay, guys, I gotta go. I'll talk to y'all later.
All righty.
Jerry's here, and she caught the Butter Bob segment.
Barbara, don't let me in the chat yet. I want to go to the bathroom. Give me 2 minutes. All right.
Give her 1 minute, and then when she's in the bathroom, bring her on. Surprise!
Dustin, you're a nut. A walnut, that is.
I think we all know what our frame likes. I like to lose 10 pounds, but I've been.
Tell Manawa I said bye. Later, all.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Drastic to lose an extra 10 pounds.
Porn on Bob's channel. Oh my god. That'll be around on all the chats. Hey, did you see Bob's porn show last night?
That's so crazy. Hey, Jerry, spill the beans on the porn on Bob's channel. Yes, I can't wait till you get up here to tell us about it.
I want to see Jerry's facial expressions as she's describing what she saw.
Yeah, I was just filling Chandra in what happened with the Carnivore Talk channel.
Oh, there's Ann. She finally made it in. How you doing, sister? We were talking all about you, so now I guess we gotta keep it on the down low.
Yeah. Oh, your sister's here.
Yeah, and Grandma Barb is making a starfish.
It's a patriotic starfish.
It's very for America. Starfish bag. It's a beach bag.
Yeah, it's a beach blanket and a bag all at one.
Beach blanket bingo.
probably had to
Yeah,
get
the
her
strings when you
husband.
open it up, the handle strings will run from each star point when you're laying it flat, and then you just pick it up to close it.
Well, it's a starfish bag. She said, "Show her, Grandma. Lift it up and show her my sister this." There you go. See the starfish, and
Starfish
she
bag.
each little corner goes into each other, and it you know it's a starfish bag. Spanky might need a starfish bag to hold his cleaner.
Yes, he told me about the starfish.
I
Um,
have to look that one up tomorrow morning and watch it when he opens it.
yeah, Terry, she was laughing so hard. It's mine. Well, Bob, at least it takes the pressure off your channel when someone goes rogue like that. He was just Bobby. He must have been so flustered. He was just on the panel Saturday, I think, wasn't it Saturday? To the poor guy.
I don't know what it works like, Amy. Spanky would be able to tell you probably.
Oh well, I'm waiting for Jerry to put. Oh, she's already here.
Hey, hi,
Hey.
hi.
Well, you got a story to tell us. I
Man,
want to know all the
Try not
itty
to
bitty
blush,
details.
Jerry.
listen, this guy came on
I'm
first.
looking
First, this guy came on, and then it was a blur, and Bob caught it right away. So that maybe lasted 5 seconds. And then the second time, this man showed up, a headshot like we all are, and he had earmuffs on, and he was just staring into the camera, waiting to speak. Then in 1 minute, bam, profanity extraordinaire. Piggy stuff that even Spanky would blush at, folks. It was bad.
You look pretty tame from what Amy sent me.
It was what?
So new rule, guys. If you don't know who they are, they do not come on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
You're in control of that.
You know?
Smart.
Yeah. All right, who's trying to join? Oh, Terry Sue.
Hey, Terry. Hi.
There she is.
You're not here for any nefarious reasons tonight, are you, Terry?
I totally am.
I mean, it's
Totally
very
here
after
for
dark.
it.
We got to watch out for you.
Do you have air conditioning on, and do you have your crocheted shirt on? Asking for the guys.
Who?
You. Terry.
No.
Like a nipple.
Wait,
I'm already confused. What's happening?
I just have a t-shirt on and a fan blowing next to me.
But no crocheted shirt.
No crocheted shirt today.
Was there a mistake made? Was there a crochet incident happen?
No. No, but if you wear a crocheted shirt and you just put nipple covers on, it looks so cool. And I'm an old woman. I like to walk out there with your boobs.
You can do that with you just get like a fishnet top and some like stars. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it was
Get
like.
some
It
of
was
Barbara
like a
Starfish.
fishnet. It was like a fishnet crochet top. You know, it's all bare skin showing.
But if you
And
wear
you
it
wear-
without nipple covers, your nipples stick out. I did that to my husband the other day. I ripped open the shower curtain while he was taking a shower, and I showed him, and both of my nipples are just sticking out of my crochet top, and he about fell down in the shower. So I decided that probably wasn't a good idea.
Terry Sue's over there with nip slips and broken hips.
Now-
I know.
Sad thing, Terry, is you're older than me. Your nipples still point forward. Mine, I could wear the top and it wouldn't matter because mine points behind me.
Well, that's because you have big boobs, Barb. Some of you girls are big boob girls.
I
Time
just remember.
I'm just a bee.
Jerry,
I'm just a little bee.
Terry,
Jerry's gonna come up with something now.
I think it was you, Terry. Long time. It's been like last year sometime. and I won't name
We
the
got to
person,
split
but he
Jerry
used
and
to
Terry. They're
always,
sitting too close to each other.
yeah, he used to always come on with no shirt. And in the comments, I saw you write, and I think Jerry responded. You said, "Nice set of pepperonis."
I don't remember that.
Listen,
Oh,
you
I wear a
went-
lot of tube tops, so it looks like
No,
that.
this was a guy that used to come on all the time without his top on. He's not been around for a while.
Oh, I said nice pepperoni.
Because he was just there with his chest exposed.
I can see
And
you saying that.
in the comment, you wrote, "Nice set of pepperonis," and I think Jerry was in there, and she was laughing at it too. And I about
like it.
died when you said "nice set of pepperonis"
That's gross.
for his nipples.
I told you I'm retarded, and I don't even remember half the shit I say.
I know.
Okay,
I
wait,
remember
wait.
this wild.
Isn't there more
That's
to
right,
this
Amy.
story?
I save money by not having to wear nipple covers because they're covered by pointing behind me. They
She's got
say,
them tucked into her armpits.
I have been living a sheltered life all of my life until my husband asked me about would I mind going to a clothing optional place like the place we go in Florida. It's not a piggy place, but clothing is optional. So if you want to wear clothes, you can. If you don't, you don't. I would not go naked in Milwaukee County Beach. I would go in Florida, though, to the resort that we go to. But the point that I never realized, I look at my own breasts and I think that that's normal. It's not. There's banana boobs. If you've ever seen, you guys would know this, guys would know this. They look like bananas. They're pointed up.
Think of National
Fried
Geographic.
egg ones. I mean,
so
we
it's
could go all
kind
night
of
on this.
upside down and backwards.
Well, there's nipples that they don't have nipples. It's flat. There's nothing there, and I never saw that before. I thought they all stick out like a sore thumb, like me. I didn't know they exist.
Oh,
They're all shapes and sizes. One
Well,
that's
that's just
very
like-
big.
that's just,
one
I've
that's
seen
small.
because I worked in the OR. I've seen thousands of penises. Thousands. I'm trying to
God.
them. I seen, and it was legal. It was legal. You know, it wasn't like I was a prostitute and I saw thousands of penises. I was in the OR room.
Have you ever
They're all
seen
different.
penises
all
with
different.
jewelry on them? With
You mean piercings?
Yes,
piercings,
yes.
jewelry.
Yeah.
Prince Albert.
Yeah,
Is that what they
There's
call it?
multiple types.
yeah. There's
That's one of
multiple
them.
different kinds, sizes, shapes. Some with
Also,
diamonds. I've seen those.
females
Mirror
with their carpet
Oh my God.
piercings.
Yeah.
Same thing. I thought, what the? Oh, hell no.
Jerry
Oh,
finally
no.
found the internet.
Yeah. Through Butter Bob's show.
So many stories.
It was a
worked with
life-changing
the OR.
experience.
It wasn't Butter
like,
Bob.
for a
It
lot
was
of people.
Carnivore Talk, wasn't it?
It was carnivore talk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Carnivore Talk
But
was
the
all-
guy that showed up was Butter Bob. If you get my drift.
So exactly what went down? I mean, that was
I think it was up, not down, Barb.
Up and down and up and down.
It was a headshot. He had the hit. Pardon that pun. That was not intended for that. He had the earmuffs on. He was ready to talk. He was looking like John is looking on camera right now. Same scenario, except the next second he must have clicked something, and then you saw an African American gentleman with toys and profanity and the shake. Remember that shake exercise machine?
Take weight.
Shake weight. That's it. Well, it wasn't. He wasn't exercising, okay? And then Bob, it was going on for it must have been 10 seconds, but it seemed like a minute. And then Bob saw it and bam, clicked it right off. So Bob is taking it off of YouTube, Facebook. He's going to completely delete because you can't edit it, but you can't edit StreamYard. It will not be seen and nobody will know, according to Bob.
Yeah.
That's
Except
gross.
those that saw it live.
It was extreme, shut you down kind of.
Yeah, that probably would have got him shut down for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But but it's not the host's fault when something like that happens. That's the thing. I don't know how they can stop those kind of things from happening. It'd be just like right now, if all of a sudden,
on here.
what if I raised my shirt up and showed my tits? Then what would you do, Barb? Would you shut down?
I would clap.
I would want to see if they look like bananas.
More.
But those things happen so quickly, the host can't manage it that fast. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's probably going to start happening more. Who knows?
Well, look at that
I mean,
night
you
that
still get in
guy
trouble
came
for it.
on. I let this guy on, and he started talking about killing people.
Oh yeah, I remember that night. That guy was crazy.
I was like, whoa, you're gone.
So I
Well,
would be
that's
like,
different.
you can't come on unless you've been in the chat for a while, like a few
So I
times.
changed it where nope, no one's coming on. If I don't know you, you're not coming up on there. Nope.
Well, the thing of it is too is like when you send out free subscribers, you're going to get people that you don't know once in a while.
Yeah. And that's one thing about this channel here. You can't chat unless you're a subscriber. So,
Yeah, I do that.
And I think I got that from you.
Oh,
Actually.
that's where it is. Dustin has that.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Dustin suggested it for me because I had a bunch of trolls one night. So I've been doing it religiously every time. The only thing is, I was going to say I can't do it for the panels, but I do it for the panels. It's a little different. I have to sign in on YouTube to do it. It doesn't have it on the Streamlabs. I have to do it on another way.
Yeah, you got to do it in the back end on YouTube Studio.
Yeah, I got to do it on the back end, and then it happens. So
It just cuts down on the riffraff because, I mean, realistically, what are we trying to do? We're trying to have a community. We're trying to share ideas. We're trying to do all these things. And while it is nice to have new people come in, if they come in and they can watch and they decide that they want to participate, then they have to subscribe.
yeah,
And they have to be a subscriber for at least 5 minutes, at least on my channel. So then that gives them more reason to actually want to be constructive when they come in. And I still had that John Stud guy come into my live one day. He was gone as soon as I realized he was there. But, I don't get a lot of riffraff just because it's more effort for the people who just want to come in and cause havoc.
yeah.
Well, I think that 5-minute rule is showing a lot of optimism in all reality. I think, oh, well, they'll wait 5 minutes. Otherwise, they'll get distracted and go somewhere else is what the thought process is in that.
Yeah. They'll come in and be like, I'm not waiting 5 minutes to mess around.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
I mean, it's not going to get rid of all of it, but it's a deterrent.
Well, what was that guy's name? What was that guy's name tonight that was on Bob? Jerry, do you remember?
I don't know. Did Amy send you the pictures, Barbara?
She sent me a picture. Let me look at it real quick.
Yeah, look, Amy just sent them to me too. John, I have you on my cell phone, don't I?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll send it to John. Oh my
Don't
goodness.
send it to me.
Smiley face covering mine. So
I
mine.
don't want any dick pictures on my phone. That's just right.
I can't see what his name was because he had a comment up on the screen, so it took the people's names off.
Yeah, the people's names are off.
That's the hard part is to remember before we whack a troll, then we forget what their name was. After we whack them, then we don't know who it was.
Ann, are you still out there?
I saw a video guy bought a Archburger. Oh, no.
Okay, John, you got it
All right.
on your cell phone messenger. Amy, Amy covered it up.
I don't know, Jerry. In this picture I have of you, you're smiling.
That's what Amy said. My face looks
You're
priceless.
smiling. And
It's okay, Jerry. You're 65 years old. We don't see dicks that often anymore.
Now, Jerry's excited. She's like, I love those things.
The two guys,
Oh,
Kelly
smiling.
and I forget the other
my
guy's name.
last-
And Jerry looks like she's having a good time laughing.
oh, what's
Oh
the
my
guy
God.
that's above her? All I can think of is
I'd like to know how Amy caught that screenshot so
Kelly's like,
fast.
Jerry, you should have held up a crucifix when it happened.
I know. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
Well, it's covered up, Ann. You'll see a smiley face over his.
Heart.
Well, yeah, you like the starfish, the taint, and the family jewels, and then the rod and the staff. I guess you know. But he looks like he's smiling. It looks like he's having a good time.
Well, apparently it was.
John Stott or something coming in with a different name. Just
Oh, wouldn't that be something? Oh,
Maybe that was him. Now you got a face
last
and
time
a
he came
penis.
in here, he said to me, how did he word it? Something like, "Grandma, you give me a heart on," or something. Oh, well, how did he word that?
what?
He said something to do with sex, and I said, "Yep, bye," and out he went.
Oh,
Yeah, you give me a
I'm
heart
so
on,
with
or
you.
something like that. Said, "Yep, adios."
I don't even know what to say right
Amy
now.
says she was driving when it happened. She got home and rewound it. She make sure I was seeing what I was thought I was.
oh, that's how she did the screen capture then. Okay, I
Well,
get it.
I went to look for it when I first heard it on here, because everybody was already gossiping about it, but I couldn't find it anywhere in there.
That's when I would have stopped it right then and there, deleted it, and then came back on the live. So at least I would have been able to capture,
Well, the major issue, though, is the fact that if YouTube would have picked up on it, they would have shut down, Carnivore Talk.
yeah,
Probably
but I would have shut
shut
it
his
down.
channel down for a couple of days. We couldn't go live for a couple of days, but nothing would have happened to the person who actually did it.
Yeah,
That's the issue that you run into.
Right.
that's the part that's not cool because it's not the host's fault. It's not the host's, fault. Someone cuckoo.
But I don't understand. What I don't understand is how did that get up there to begin with? Because the reason why I say this is, if Dustin right now wanted to show me or us a picture, and he would somehow send it to me. Some people, I know Thomas can do it. I have to click on show.
It depends on what they were using as a camera. It
Yeah.
could have been like a live, like a feed for his camera, and then it'd have been like me sitting here doing this, but then like within 30 seconds, going to go from me doing this to going, ha ha!
I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. So then Bob never would have had the.
That's so funny.
It happened so fast.
I
That's
know
the
you were
thing.
enjoying it, Jerry. That's all I know. You was smiling. Like, wow, I never seen a black guy before.
Oh my goodness gracious.
They don't have those in Wisconsin.
Not where she lives.
Not where I live. I live with the hillbilly
There's only
Indians.
deer, you and Jack and your dogs.
She's like 20 minutes from Minnesota.
Minnesota, yeah.
How's it going, eh?
Hey, so true, so true. No, these people integrate up here. This is sick. No. Mm.
I'm not racist, but I have never seen a black wiener. So
No, me.
Oh, I doubt that. Come on.
I've had patients
in
before.
the ER when I saw those thousands. That's when I seen a black man's and a
And-
Chinese man's and a Japanese man's and
And it's
The
Cypress
Jap-
Grove where I go.
Japanese
and see.
Japanese penis. Is the hole go this way?
And I'm like, all the thing, I'm like, you don't want to know all the things I've seen.
you know, one night in the OR, I'm working in the OR room, and I can't remember the doctor's name, but we had a guy come in, and I swear to God, he's out like a light, anesthesiologist already, you know, put him under. He's still on the stretcher, and I'm taking his Johnny off, and his penis, soft, was down to his knees. I mean, it was thick, it was big, and my mouth dropped. I was like, and then the doctor's mouth dropped, and everybody there was shocked at the size. That was the conversation through that whole surgery, was about the size of this man's, the whole
Yeah.
surgery.
So what would you do for $1 million, Terry?
Oh,
I don't know.
I
I
just
wouldn't
called
do
back
it.
because I heard you and Grandma discussing $1 million, and then Grandma hit you with,
I
how about
can't
$1
think of
billion?
anything.
It escalated from.
First off, for me to describe what I would do for $1 million is first tell you what I would do for $20.
I don't
I
know.
get
how
up
it
on
got
YouTube
into-
every Sunday morning for 38 cents. I'm like,
I know it's sad. Huh?
Yeah, what was it? Goats? Was it a goat's penis or something?
A donkey. I
A
remember
donkey.
you all talking about a
Yeah.
donkey.
Yeah, because that was from a porn movie that I saw when I was young. Like I was probably like 15 when I saw that first porn movie. You know, and that's like a weird age to be watching.
That is a
porn.
weird age to be seeing a donkey.
wait, there's a weird age to be doing that? Wait, what are you talking about?
Well, I think for boys it's not, but for girls it is. So you see.
Wait, what's a
something
weird
like that.
age?
15.
15.
No.
Well, when you're innocent
Later?
like Terry, it is.
I mean, it's a matter of like, if you like have access to it or not. Like, I mean,
Like when
I
you're
had a stepdad
like
who
when
was
you're
like, here, look at
She
this.
was innocent until she saw that donkey.
Yeah.
That
Then she went-
changed everything.
then
For
she
that
went
changed
black.
her life.
Yeah, Amy's right. $20 is $20.
Jack would
How do I
say
feel when you're offering me that $20?
when Jack would take loads down to Mexico in truck driving days, and they would go to bars, and in regular bars, like a Cheers kind of bar, they would do stuff with donkeys and women all the time.
Yeah.
All
Mexico is the thing.
They brought the donkeys in the bar.
right in the bar. Yes, yes.
You've
And
heard
this
of
is
donkey
Mexico.
shows, right? That's what a donkey show is.
Yes.
Down in Tijuana.
Yep.
Do you want to see something funny? Watch Clerks 2.
Clerks.
Clerks 2.
Was it nasty?
It's a comedy movie made in like the early 2000s. But
Was that
it's
the
like,
one where they talked about the snowball?
probably? It's a
Was it
lot of
about
innuendo.
donkeys?
They don't show anything, but I mean, it's a lot of innuendo and joking about donkey shows.
Okay.
It's hilarious.
The sound of silence.
I'm thinking about these donkeys.
I'm surprised Jeannie's not on this panel right now. You know how Jeannie likes to.
Well, we only got 6.
with us?
We only got 6.
Oh,
left.
that's
I-
right.
I'm gonna get off soon, so to speak.
Hey, but I'm bummed.
Wow, thanks for the warning.
That's what she said, John.
I know.
Well, I came in earlier than I was supposed to. I still need to go figure out some other crap. I'm gonna go and come back in a little while. I'll be back.
Terry's got to go.
Have you
strip
seen that
down.
gas station, the Come and Go?
Bye, nipples. Oh, she left too fast.
Toodles, nipple.
Toodles, nipples. Toodles.
Just, so Jerry was talking about banana boobs. What else we got going on?
Yeah, and no nipples or nipples that are inside nipples.
Inverted. Yeah.
Don't inverted. They don't come out.
Well, they kind of pop out if the wind blows right?
Yeah.
Well,
Or
if
if they
there's
get
a
Don't it all
cold,
depend on if they're cold or warm? Like, don't they?
yeah, if it's cold, sure, they're as big as my thumb.
Yeah. Okay.
That's true.
I was like, do all women react that way? Like,
Oh,
take this real slow.
the other night I had to explain to my son's fiance about the whole thing about pineapples. Because we were looking at something. They had some Chandra had these shorts that she got to sell on eBay, and they were covered with pineapples. And I'm like, I know what those are for.
Oh, swingers.
Yeah.
Also, stars. Right.
Stars? What? Yeah, I didn't know about stars.
Stars, and they look like the oh wow. They're just a star that people affix on their outside of the house. It's the same thing as pineapple. That's what it's supposed to mean too.
Like those ones that they put on on the part of the roof like this. They put the star up there.
Yeah,
I thought that was the Texas star.
like a Texas star, right?
Is there a certain orientation of said star? Is it like inverted or?
No, not like not like a pentagram or anything. It's just a regular star, no orientation.
So it's just the top of the stars up and not upside down. Okay. So I mean, I see those in my neighborhood, and I was like, well, now I'm going to think differently about going over their house on trick or treat.
Right.
I'm not actually hit that house, but anyway.
Will you get tricks or will you get treats?
That's right. I'm always joking. And then I was at Meijer the other day because they opened a new Meijer by our house. And there was a lady that had a pineapple tattoo behind her ear.
Oh boy.
And I was like, and I kept running into her in like different aisles because I was going this way and she was going that way, but we kept going down the same aisles. And I'm just like, I know what you're into, and you don't know that I know. But she was there with like her little son or whatever. Might have been a good grandkid too. I don't know, but she was she was of an age where you can't quite be sure.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. The people that we see at the resort, people that don't have arms, legs, people that are as heavy as 700 pounds, people that don't have a leg, people that have part of a leg, women that have had tattoos because their breasts are missing and all they have is tattoos. You see,
so you're just talking about the nudist aspect of it. You're not talking about like the pineapple aspect of it.
No, the nudist aspect.
Yeah. Because I imagine wherever there's one of those naturalist communities, you're probably going to still have some of the pineapple communities kind of mixing in, probably.
Oh, I think so. Also, because it's people live there year round. Their grandkids come and visit them, and the grandkids know that grandma and grandpa is clothing optional or nudist. See, Jack and I don't consider ourselves nudists, but when we go there, yeah, the clothes are all flying right off. I don't care, but I'm not going to wear a bikini at a beach in Wisconsin. Go figure. It doesn't make sense, does it?
I mean, because there's naturalist clubs in Indiana. There's one called Roselawn in Roselawn, Indiana. Ponderosa Sun Club. I only know about that because when we got cable in the 90s, there was part of like one of the HBO Real Sex because like they would do nudes of poppin' there. And like I remember like Ron Jeremy would host it and all that stuff back in the day. So I knew that's how I knew about that, just because I'm like 16 years old watching HBO in the middle of the night. But I was like, that's in Indiana? Holy cow. Now, whenever I'm driving to Chicago, I pass the exit to Roselawn. I'm like, I don't think there's still now there's still the clothing optional club there, but I don't know if they do the whole competition thing anymore.
Amy says piggy stuff, as Jerry calls it. Hey, there is a place, a camping place up here by our house, north of us, north and west, that anything goes at this place. And Jack and I we're Florida resort nudist people, clothing optional. Holy cow. Whoa. Anything goes at that place. Not us. Them, not us.
Sure.
Grandma,
Right,
did you see
it's
what
very
Terry wrote
disgusting.
about your house? If you
My
scroll up,
house?
about what's on your house.
I don't have a Texas star on my house.
I know you
Debbie.
don't. You
Sure, Debbie. We know it. We know what's going on for real now.
well,
Jerry,
okay,
the
you
jig is
said
up.
Deb. Deb, it's
Oh.
a starfish.
Deb,
There you go.
starfish. Let's face the music. You have an anus on your house. Just
Ugh. They were like, I would do that if I don't care. If I was in a place like that, Shander would never go in a million years. But if I would be like, I don't care. I don't. I just don't care.
Grandma's crocheting a star. What does that mean?
Grandma's down with the pineapple.
I might go nude in a community where I knew I would never see those people ever again.
That's what I thought. The first time I went to
where I would
Florida, I
sit.
thought, I'm not going to see these people.
Well, there's
ever
etiquette.
again.
I mean, Jerry can tell you about the etiquette. You got to have a towel with you, and I mean, there's
Oh,
etiquette.
yeah. You can't go
I don't
to
want to sit on someone else's starfish dust.
No, you can't have your swamp ass on the same picnic table as somebody else. You can't do that. You must have a towel.
Just walk in the club and it smells like wafty, dirty wiener. Like, woo!
Uh-oh, Amy knows we have Sunny Haven here, Dustin. There we go. Is that a piggy place, a complete piggy place, or?
How does Amy know, huh?
Oh, she's crocheting a star right now. I think they call it the Lone Star. I think. Isn't that what they call Dustin? The star. Yeah, there you go, Barbara.
Well, like, the Texas is a Lone Star, but if you're doing it for that, you're definitely not going to be alone with that star.
All right, somebody needs this explained. Who's going to explain the pineapple?
Dustin,
again?
go.
Pineapple is the symbol for swingers. Typically upside down pineapple. So if you see, especially it's been banned on a lot of cruise ships. You're not allowed to put on your doors or anything anymore because of the stigma that comes along with it. And people were going along and sticking it on everybody's door. But you'll see it'll be mixed in with clothing. They'll have them on their shirts or their shorts or their, their cover ups and stuff when they're at the pools. There's telltale signs.
I may have to go to confession after listening to this.
Jeannie, you know you don't go to confession. Who are you kidding? I know you.
And they're not talking about the movie Swingers with Jon Favreau and what's his name. That's a good movie though, but not about that.
I'll be right back.
So tell us more, Jerry. What else is going on in the head of yours?
I know, right? I want to know more.
That's it.
She canceled her trip down to Florida once she found out I lived in Daytona. I said, "Oh, is it over in Central Florida?" Jerry goes, "Never mind, John. I'm not going.
Too close to John. I can't go. No.
He might drive over."
Jerry's looking to move to the Villages in Florida.
Actually, the Villages has the highest rate of STDs anywhere.
We stopped there to go to the bathroom one day on the way back. We stopped in the Villages. I knew what was going on. I knew where we were, and I was joking with Shander about it. And I'm walking up to this grocery store, as I'm like, this grocery store is gonna have a restroom, so we're walking up there, and this lady just stands up and starts talking to me and follows me into the grocery store. And Shander goes, "You weren't kidding." And I'm like, "I know. They just love me around here,
It's a retirement community, but
they're like, "Oh man."
From what I hear, they got a lot of nice restaurants around that area, though. I've never.
And they ride the golf carts everywhere. And
yes,
right.
Yep. Terry Girl says, Julie, you missed the smut.
No, it's still here. It's still happening. It's fine.
It's-
This is the Smut Show. Monday
Well,
Smut Show.
this is like, I want to show Jerry my blanket from Grandma.
Ooh.
I'm sleeping with Grandma tonight, Jerry.
Nice. Don't get a nipple erection. Don't get nipple erections.
Oh no, it's nice and warm. It'll
Nipples.
keep my nipples.
Yeah, you got to
perfect.
be careful. It might get caught right there in one of those holes.
No, they're not that big. They're not that long.
I was thinking of something else, but okay.
Oh,
Oh,
I told Barb when I said I'm sleeping with Grandma tonight.
Nice.
I'm gonna make a song.
Sleeping with Grandma.
I'm
tonight.
sleeping with Grandma tonight.
Yeah, that's what that's the name of the song. New song.
I believe she'll do it too.
Oh, I think she would. Yes.
I mean, Jen got a red light song.
You ain't gotta turn the red light.
That's what I was thinking, Roxanne, you don't have to turn on the red light. I could just hear Eddie Murphy singing it though.
I felt really bad because I could just see Jeannie now, so proud that it says Jen's Red Light or whatever was the title. I can't remember now.
Red Light District.
Yeah, and G goes, Barbara wrote me a song, Ma, Jaja, yeah. And so she plays it for her and her mom without listening to it first. And her
You're
mom
right,
goes,
Amy.
She just called you a whore.
Wait, what did I miss?
Barbara actually wrote the song. Jen came in one night and had like a red glow on her, and everyone was like, "Do you know what the red light is, Jen?" And she didn't know. And they're like, "Well, it means you're open for business." So,
Well, it's like like back in 1972, right, when they came out with the Jumpaline. So, like in 1972, they came out with this new thing called the Jumpaline, right? And then, like, your mom got on it, and they had to rename it.
and then Barb wrote the song and put it up the next day because Jen even said, "Yeah, put my name in it."
Yes,
She was
right.
excited. She was excited about it.
So I went ahead and I put Jen's name on the song.
But then when Yaya heard it, her mother, it was like, "Barb, my mom does not like that song." And Barb's like, "But you wanted it. You asked me. You said it was okay."
It's not okay.
Is Jen's mom a very religious person? Is she religious?
No, she said she was good in bed the other night too. I heard that one.
But
Oh my.
She'll do it for free. She just won't charge you for it.
Yeah.
She's into it for the charity aspect.
I
was
catch
nice.
these
I liked
snippets
the
and then I'm like up, well, I usually watch the replay in the morning because I get up so early. Usually I'm asleep at 9:30 and I get up at 4 or 5 and I'll go to my computer and I'll have a coffee and I'll start doing my wake up routine. I put Grandma on from the night before I go to where I went to sleep and then let it just roll. And some of the stuff I hear the next morning, I'm just like, oh man.
Rewind. Click back.
Yes, I've done that too. I've done that, Jerry. I'm like, did I hear that correctly? Because I'll be drawing, I'll be sketching and listening, and all of a sudden I'll be like, wait a minute, let me go back a minute or two.
That's funny because Debbie just said, Roxanne, that's a song that Jen has to sing. That would be a hoot and a half.
Oh, that's right. Roxanne, that's the one that Jen has to
Learn the
sing.
lyrics, Jen. Why did Jen leave? I went to the bathroom and then I came back and she was poof gone.
She said to say goodbye to you.
Oh, bye,
Yeah.
Jen. Bye, Jen, if you're listening. Bye. Manawa, are those cornrows in your head? Or is that a cap?
In your head.
On your head, sorry.
They're little tiny, yeah, they're little tiny braids. My worker did them for me yesterday.
Oh my. I had them done when I was very, very young, when I went to the Bahamas.
It hurts a little
like
bit, right? Because
It
they got to
does.
pull the hair.
Yep.
I like them. I like them because I'm starting to go back to the
Pool.
pool and go swimming, and it keeps like next time she does them, she's gonna bring them down to about here, and then from here down, I'll still be able to wash my hair after I get out of the pool every time, which is
Nice.
something I can't do now. So.
Neither can Dustin. That's okay.
Wait, what can I do?
Wash your hair with your
Hey, I use tea tree on the beard, okay? And I do wash my hair. I use shampoo, then I shave it, then I wash it good. Wash it down the drain.
But see, you don't get bedhead in the morning like I do. I wake up and my hair is
Oh,
like
I wish
all...
I did. Let me tell you what.
Ooh,
I mean, I just spike it up
said.
now, but in the morning it'll be like.
Don't let
Yeah,
Jacob know that. Do not let Jacob know that.
No, what?
That you get bedhead in the morning.
Oh, he sees it all the time. Jacob has his hair kind of long. Kids are wearing it
John,
that way now.
John, you got to think like Spanky, John. John, work with me.
Think
John.
like you're 11.
Think like you're 11, John. John.
Oh, I
rewind.
Well, Jacob and I talk because I would rather him hear stuff from his father.
Yeah, Bob. Carnivore talks in the house. Yeah.
Oh my God, we're just talking about you.
Come on, Bob. Come on.
Oh,
yeah. Bob, Amy took
Vet him before you let him on the screen, though, okay, Grandma?
Come on down, Bob.
Make sure he's dressed.
Bob made it happen. Bob blew up YouTube.
Amy's not even listening what's going on. She's like, you should see mine in the morning. Come on now.
Okay, Bob says, okay, he's going to
Right, a Frankenstein. I love that.
Oh, my goodness. I'm going to go throw my towels in the dryer. I'll be back.
I heard that once in a movie before, and it didn't turn out good. Bob?
Boy, there was commotion at your place tonight.
Hold on a second. I forgot how to get the volume again.
We can hear you.
I have to leave the YouTube video. Nope, that's not working. Now I'm hearing double.
Has the YouTube police sent you an email yet?
No.
Don't everyone talk at once?
Did the guy finish? He should have timed it so the guy should have.
He was this close
it so he could finish. Right.
Okay. All right. Let me unmute the YouTube video. How do I get my volume in the other screen?
Unmute yourself, maybe if you're muted.
How do I get my volume in the other screen?
No, I see you're not muted. Unmute yourself, maybe if you're muted.
How do I get my volume in the other screen?
Ouch.
No.
Go into settings, Bob.
Yeah, I don't know how.
When you first enter,
Right
there's a
down
thing
there?
where you can test your sound.
Go
and
into
stuff.
settings, Bob.
Yeah, I don't know how.
When you first enter, there's a thing where you can test your sound.
Settings.
Is there a picture of a mic?
When you first enter, there's a thing where you can test your sound.
Settings.
While Bob's looking for this, I'll tell you a story. When I first saw you ladies, I told my sister Ann, I said, I found your girls. I said, this would be perfect for you. Now it's me. I'm here instead of her. I'm the one that got addicted to it.
I love it.
Well, Jerry, it's you and Grandma that really, I love your Sundays, Jerry. I love Grandma's walks. I do watch your lives in the morning while I'm working, and Grandma's walks.
Yeah,
So,
we're some real babes, aren't we?
hey,
Oh, what's
it ain't
that?
all about that, is it?
What's the chiming?
I don't know.
I think he's texting, maybe.
Somebody's
That's
clock.
my sister laughing at me. You're welcome, Terry.
Is your
Is
sister
Bob
on
3
the?
year Carnivore?
chat?
Yeah, my sister is that Ann.
Oh, Ann Schrader? That's Ann? Okay.
Well, her husband says it's Schrader. And I've never seen anybody pronounce that Schrader. It's always been Schroeder to me. And my sister Ann's the same way. She's like, no, it's Schroeder. I'm pronouncing it Schroeder.
Well,
Yeah, that's my older sister.
I call it Schrader. That's what we call it in
Oh,
Milwaukee.
and that's where he's from.
He's from Milwaukee?
the land. He's from the land of Culvers.
Really?
I
That's
found
down
Yeah.
by
Grandma because of Dustin.
that's down by Menawa.
What about Culver's? Because I take my granddaughter there.
My sister's husband's family is originally from wherever Culver's started.
Yep.
She's probably can hear me and type in where exactly. But yeah, his parents live over in Sarasota, which is the west coast of Florida. Beautiful area, beautiful sunsets. I live on the east coast, Daytona Beach.
Sauk City, John. Sauk City, where my sister lives. That's where the
I
Yeah.
wonder if Bob is fixed yet.
But the people from Sauk City, we call it Suck City. Suck. It sucks.
I got.
No, we can't hear you.
Okay, Bob, start talking. Let's see if we can hear Bob now. No. He's going, oh, no.
That guy put a whammy on his mic and
It happened
everything.
to him before, and he hit a button or something, and he came in loud and clear.
Maybe his mic, he muted his own mic, like on the physical microphone.
Oh, maybe.
Loose wire, anything.
No.
Nope, not yet. Now, if Bob can hear us, nope. Nothing yet. If you can hear us, Bob, next to the mute microphone on the bottom of the screen, press that icon, that arrow down, and press there. You should be echo cancellation and auto adjust mic only. Those two should be on. They're on? Well, that's good. Then you should be on. Oh, no.
Terry's cracking me up.
Hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Finally. Yeah. And I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, I just came out of my computer monitors when I did my live, but I had to plug this in and select the headphones. And when I selected the headphones, it also selected the headphones for the mic. So I had to go back in and choose my mic for my mic. I don't know why everything was changing. All right. So sorry for that confusion. All right.
So you're the man of the night, Bob. We understand.
Yeah, so I heard you guys are talking about me.
Yeah.
How could we not?
Okay, well, that I'm editing the video. Just edited the video. It's processing. It was at the 59-minute mark.
Can you
So
make
that
it
means-
a short?
No.
No.
No. And so yeah, that was so if you caught it right, it was 1 minute before you went live. So over
Yeah,
here on
I
this,
get
this
this going,
channel.
and someone, I can't remember who it was, came in here and said, oh, you wouldn't believe what just happened on Bob's channel. And I was, at first I thought they meant Butter Bob.
Yeah, we thought it was Butter Bob at first.
Butter
I
Bob's
had
been missing for a while, hasn't he? He hasn't been around.
He will be. He's got 3 lives he's doing this week. He's doing interviews. It's because he owns a
Yeah, he has a nursery.
dairy,
Yeah.
and he's been super busy.
Before he got back on YouTube, I was like, I need to stop by his nursery next time I'm in Tennessee, but it's like an hour east of Nashville.
Yeah. But he's gonna start doing his lives and stuff. But how long did it take you to get him off?
Actually, it was actually
He did it by himself, Barb. Boom,
it was
boom,
it was like
boom, boom.
0.3 seconds.
Phrasing.
0.3 seconds.
Yeah, no, I wrote the timestamps down because I was
Paul
out
Guinness.
editing it. It was literally like 59. It was the 59-second mark, and it was like 0.3 of a second. You know, we caught it pretty quick. So, yeah.
Well, you do realize we all have pictures of that moment. And Jerry's really happy.
I'm sorry, what's that?
I said we all have pictures of all four of you on Twitter.
Yeah, Amy sent me a screenshot.
Oh.
Oh, how long did it take you to get?
But Jerry's so happy.
Oh my God!
I know. I'm smiling. I'm
Yeah,
smiling.
she's smiling away.
Oh man.
Yeah, so no,
Jerry's in here talking about boobs and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, so when the first person came on, like they had a thumbnail, StreamYard down at the bottom said that they were backstage waiting to get let in, and it just looked like a normal guy. It looked like a young white guy, maybe a podcaster or YouTuber himself. And I brought him on while I was in the middle of talking about something, so I hadn't finished my thought or my sentence yet, and he kept that on the screen for a while, and his mouth moved and stuff, so it looked like a legit video feed. But then all of a sudden it switched to this inappropriate video, and I saw it out of the corner of my eye, and Kelly's like, "What in the world?" And boom, I hit the remove button right away. But so I had to delete it from X. I had to delete it from Facebook.
X would have been fine. You got to keep it on X.
Yeah, I actually asked Grok about it, and they were like, "Well, X is a little more liberal, and not liberal, politically liberal, but a little more lenient." And then, but Facebook, violates Facebook's policies, and with YouTube, like I said, I edited the video. I'm editing the video right now. It's currently processing. I unlisted it as soon as I was done with the stream.
Yeah.
And then I made the edit, and
I probably would have killed the stream and restarted it.
Yeah, if that ever not that it should ever happen again, but I would have ended it right then and there, and then brought the live back up, just so that you could have it so it was not even being processed, because YouTube could have shut you down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because now they have the AI, so you are really super lucky. But at least you are able to get it out.
Yeah.
Up everything.
Yeah, like I said, I first thing I did after ending the stream was go mark it unlisted instead of public, and then I went right to the editor. I couldn't get into the editor right away because it had to process first.
Yeah.
And then I was able to get into the editor and snip that 3 seconds out. So
now,
do
you have your stream set to where they have to be a subscriber first, or do you have it set that anyone can come in?
Well, it's StreamYard, so it's anybody who clicks the StreamYard link.
But you still have to let them in.
I still have to let them in, yeah. So I've only had like one other troll. It was like several months ago, and so this is like the second time it's happened, but this was by far the worst. So
you should do yourself a favor, because this is what I do, because I've had 2 so far that were really bad, and I had to kick them off. I no longer allow anyone up unless I know them.
Right. Yeah.
Yep. Because most likely, if they're going to be a recurring all the time in your channel, you'll be safe. But otherwise, yeah. But I've had some where they were coming in talking about murder, killing police officers, and it was like, oh, I mean, really descriptive. Like,
so
really
I'm thinking about how they might have done that, and did they? I've only done screen sharing as a host, and that usually opens up a separate window.
Yeah, they wasn't a screen share. It couldn't have been.
Yeah, he switched a button on his end and turned on a different camera. So it
Yeah.
wouldn't have, you had let him in already. So you was set up.
Right. Yeah. Right. So I'm wondering if you use screen share because I could
No.
disable screen
No,
share
he
for my
didn't.
guests.
No, he had a setup
He
similar to
changed
what
his
I have.
camera feed or something.
Mhm.
Yeah, I used to have 3 cameras. I had one for baby, and I could just switch any of the feeds out. I didn't even have to. It wouldn't affect anything. I could just switch them out. I don't have that set up anymore.
Yeah.
My son set it up for me. I used to have cameras inside baby's house. One on whatever I had over here and over here. So I had 3 cameras, and I could go back and forth without having to screen share at all. And that's what he did. He did something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. He switched his camera view because it was playing a video is what it was doing.
Yeah.
And
That's
yeah,
what
I
I
don't
was
know.
just wondering if it was a video or what.
Yeah,
Amy
it was a
just
video because
used-
it switched. There's a couple different scenes in that 3 seconds. It switched to 2 different scenes.
Amy just said that he used the second input on OBS to show the video.
Yeah, that's what I had was OBS and had 3 cameras.
Okay.
But I don't know how to, well, somehow I closed out of that OBS after my son left, and I couldn't figure out how to get it all back up and set up all the cameras. So yeah. But it was fun to be able to watch baby inside her house on my screen. I had
the baby
lights
spy
in there and
cam.
everything. Yeah, baby spy cam.
Yeah. So if this becomes a regular occurrence, I'll think of something. So I'll figure something out. But yeah, now it's like, okay, I got to recognize who you are. But no, the first time it happened, it said it was Jeff's image, and it said Geezy the Carnivore, and I thought it was Jeff, my partner I thought he was coming in late, and like I brought it on screen, and it was Jeff's face, and then all of a sudden it switched to like someone's rear end, and I was like, so they can sit there and fool you that way too.
See that would have got me too.
Mm-hmm.
I would have, yeah.
Yeah. So like I said, it's like in the last year, this is only the second time that's happened. And outside of that, I've had, most of the time I let people on that I don't know, and they're okay, even if they're not carnivores. I've had people get on and they said that we're actually against carnivore, but they had some questions, and we actually had a good conversation. So
I'm a Carnivore.
a Carnivore.
That's my daughter.
I haven't heard that one before. I've heard Carbivore, but Carnivore, I like that.
She is too. On my counter, there's this candy jar and a bowl of her candy. And she actually sleepwalks. When she's sleeping, she'll come up and raid the candy jar. I don't know how she does it. Ugh. You know what I ought to do? I ought to put something like raw meat in her candy bowl. That's a good prank. I can do that to her.
Did your daughter find the gift?
No, I didn't do it yet.
Okay.
She's doing this weird schedule of work, and I don't want to get caught down there in her bedroom. So until she gets back to regular hours, I got to hold off.
Grandma's got patience.
Yes, you don't want to get caught setting up.
No.
Nope.
You got to take your time and make sure it's the right time. Just like what happened with Bob tonight. So,
yes, that was very well planned.
I'm catching up on the comments here.
My addiction to Barb.
I know. I love that. It's
Addiction
a 5-step program.
I wonder what Easy would say. I wonder what Jeff would say.
We'll see. He'll watch it. He'll catch up. Okay, it's done processing. I can actually mark it as public now.
I love that it went. Amy was driving. She says when it happened, so she had to wait and then rewind it. I'm surprised she even like went back to watch it.
Well, it was funny
said-
because
She said she took a screen cap.
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh.
It was
Yeah,
funny
we all
because I
have
had
it.
sent her a photo because roughly around the same time that this happened, I had got onto a live stream with Ethan Suplee.
I'm sure
And,
someone would send you a copy, Bob, if you wanted a
I
copy.
don't need to
So
see it.
you'd
No, I've
have-
got a copy in StreamYard. That's okay.
Bob's got the live action. He doesn't need.
I've got the original footage.
And I was excited, so I sent a screenshot of it to Amy, and she goes, "Well, that's been overshadowed by this," and sent me the whole unedited photo of your screenshot.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
Jerry, are you back to work now? Are your 4 days off over?
Tomorrow. I'm
Tomorrow
going
you're
at
back to work, or tomorrow's
in
your
the-
last?
10 in the morning. Today's my last day.
Juju says, Bob, this might get you a lot of subscribers.
Trying to see if I can't see his name on the screen because I had a comment up, and when
Yeah, that's what we were. Yeah, I went and looked at my thing. Yeah, you had a comment up, so I couldn't see what his name was.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember now. So
Do you replay all your comments?
the chat comments. I think if you go back and watch it, you can choose to watch the chat comments as they came in on the YouTube video.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was just something that you could do with all YouTube videos. You could watch the live comments in real time as they were entered in. So,
yeah.
unless that's just my choice as the channel owner, I don't know.
Yeah, it's your choice.
Yeah.
What you drinking, Jerry?
Oh, this is just bubble water.
Okay.
LaCroix or something, some kind of bubble water.
What were you munching on?
Pork rinds.
Pork rinds.
I know that Big Sam's pork rind.
Oh,
Yep.
nice.
But,
The big
and
one,
that's only
Sam's
like
Club.
what, $5.99 for that
It's so
big?
cheap. Right.
Yeah, it's like $5.99, I think, for that big thing.
Mhm.
Not bad.
So when you feel that need for like chips or something, you get that and you,
Yeah, I have some pork rinds.
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't have survived Carnivore at the beginning because I was so addicted to chips. If it weren't
Yep.
for pork rinds,
Yeah, I need to pick another one of those up because I don't have any more right now, and
It saved me.
I will eat them with the burger patties, you know, maybe if I make the chaffle buns and stuff.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like,
I'll even do taco meat
mm-hmm.
and put it over the pork rinds with a little bit of cheese and have that as a meal.
Yep, me too. I've even
Because I was into taco salads and I
Right.
would do over corn chips. So
I was into taco salads.
So I would do like that, you know, but I wouldn't put all the veggies on it. But
That taco nachos with pork rinds with taco meat is really good.
yeah,
But I like to do those. I like to put it in a bowl and try and use the big pork rinds like a scoop.
oh yeah,
Because if you let them sit
nobody
on top
else
for too
got
long,
it, John. Nobody got over everybody's heads. Over everybody.
Well, I was doing something else. I was
they
not
get
paying
soggy.
attention. My
What did I
apologies.
miss?
Soggy? We're talking about banana boobs again?
Pork rinds in a taco salad.
People like so one of the craziest things that people are like they'll take sweetener and pork rinds and pour milk over it, like cereal, and I'm like, stop doing that. It's not that, it's not good. Stop.
That just
Yeah,
sounds
I haven't
disgusting.
done that.
Courtney Luna does that.
I know, and I don't have a problem with Courtney Luna. She's a sweet lady, but like, stop. No, it's not delicious.
Dustin, did you hear? Well, I'm sure you heard they have
But
a
I like
carnivore
tax meat
cereal
over.
Oh yeah, meaties.
at Meat Stock, right?
Yeah, it's called meaties.
Ugh.
I'd try it, but I mean, it's like 6 little boxes for $70. That's the problem with all that stuff. That's why I've never tried Carnivore Crisp, Carnivore Snacks. I can't afford to take out a mortgage to buy a box of snacks.
Yeah, like 3 ounces of carnivore.
And I mean, like,
Too much
it's
other
like
things
carnivore
that
bar.
taste better. I mean, I would
2
rather
ounces.
have bacon over that.
The
I mean, I've gone
carnivore
on rants
bar,
about Carnivore Bar, like
they're 2 ounces.
2 ounces. But and I mean, it's high quality, and it's the same as it's the same as 8 ounces of steak. But to get a good deal, you buy 50 of them. It's $700. Shut the front door and get out of here, please. And I mean, and like I say, I understand that creating a business like that in this kind of market for this kind of community is extremely difficult. But with just one bar by itself is $17. What kind of California gummies are you eating?
They did make those carnivore bars a little bit cheaper because they
$5
potatoes.
With potatoes and blueberries too. Because I asked Dr. Kiltz that on Bob's show tonight. And Kiltz, of course, didn't have a problem with it. So you have, what is it, meat and potatoes? But isn't that what we're trying to get away from, the potatoes? And
I guess so. What I understand about the one that's meat and potatoes actually has less carbohydrates than the one with like apple or whatever in it. And for me, I don't have an issue with single ingredient whole foods. So I mean, if you were a person, you're having some potato and some, like you make a roast potatoes and carrots, and you have a little bit of that, you're going to be leaps and bounds ahead of the curve of everybody else. Because if we, and I talk about this all the time, like because we have like the factions of the people who like, you have to go carnivore. And I don't believe that.
No.
Like, if you can get the average American who is eating 500, 600, 700 plus grams of carbohydrates a day down to 100 or less, we're going to see significant improvement in overall, like all-cause mortality, overall health. That's what we should be aiming for, is how do we get people to lower things and not like, because you're not going to get the average American to go carnivore. You're not going to get them to go lion diet unless they show up to our back door with some extreme like issues.
Yeah, well, listen to Bob. Bob will tell you the story about that person that he gave the advice. Bob, take it away.
The advice to who? With the guy, the new guy tonight that's trying to do
the new guy
carnivore?
tonight on your channel with the 100 carbs that you told him.
Yeah. Well, he said that he asked if 100 grams of carbs or less would be a good start to keto, and I said, well, I think it'd be a good start, period, if you go around and pick from the 4 outside corners of the grocery store where everything is single ingredient whole foods, and stay away from the stuff in the middle. It comes in a wrapper or a box and has a list of ingredients, several paragraphs long. I said, if you're as long as you're eating real food, I think you're going to see major improvements. That's a good start, So if you single ingredient, like if it had a label, which it shouldn't, but if it had a label, it'd say you turn the broccoli over, the ingredient says broccoli. You turn the asparagus over, it says asparagus. You turn the apple over, it says apple. And not something that has all this stuff mixed together. And basically my food philosophy is, if God or nature provided it to you, hundreds of years ago, and you could eat it without dying, it's probably fair game. So in other words, if you can pluck it off a branch, off of a vine, or pull it out of the ground, or hunt it down, slit its throat, roast it over a fire, it's pretty much fair game, So start with eating real food. That would be a good start. And then from there, if he wants to slowly reduce the carbohydrate and the plant count and work his way towards straight carnivore for whatever reason he may have, by all means do it. But yeah, is that a good start? Yes, it's a good start. Is it keto? It might not be keto because you might not be in ketosis all the time, still eating 100 grams. So, but it's a good start.
That's pretty much how I did it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pro
down the carbs and then went straight keto.
Yeah,
I mean,
I have
straight
nothing
up
against
keto and then
fruits and
carnivore.
vegetables. I am against refined sugar and grain. So, but I have nothing against fruits and vegetables. So if you want to, like in another 2 months, my apple trees will be in producing fruit. I'll go out there and I'll pick an apple. So I have no problem with that whatsoever.
Yeah.
No.
But for me, I wouldn't do it. That doesn't
Mhm.
mean I don't believe that someone else should do it.
Right.
But for me, because of my healing journey, I wouldn't do it. But that's my own choice.
I
'Cause I
didn't do it
think
my
you get
first
to a-
year. You know, my first year I was very strict carnivore, and I reached my
Yeah.
goal. And I reached my goals. So since then, I'm still like 97% carnivore, but I'm not as strict all the time. If I'm in a situation where, someone invites us over for dinner and, they're showing me hospitality, but they made, burgers and like a side of broccoli or something, sure, give me some of it. I'm not going to be rude to your kindness, so.
When I get down to maintenance, that's probably how I would be. I would probably start introducing just some vegetables, some
That's
carbs, but
Yeah, that's a
not
good
that.
word for it. I keep forgetting that word. That's a good word for it. I've been in maintenance now for the last couple of years. So
Yeah. But for now, I'm not in maintenance. I'm far from maintenance. Probably another 100 pounds,
mm-hmm.
but I want to be like the hunter gatherers carnivore.
Mm-hmm.
If you hunt it, you gather it in season. Fine. I don't want to veg. If I can go out and pick a blueberry off the blueberry bush myself, then I can eat it.
Mm-hmm.
I won't eat 100,000 of them, but I'm
Yeah,
going to be a hunter gatherer because that's what I
yeah.
believe in.
I also made the comment that like my food philosophy, I consider it like the marriage of Ken Berry and Paul Saladino. Okay, so like Ken Berry is my number one influence, and he has the proper human diet spectrum, which is we're a low carbohydrate mammal designed to eat from 0 to up to 100 carbohydrates a day.
Yeah.
And where you fit on that spectrum depends on you as an individual. It's not the
Yes.
same for everybody. That might mean some people got to be 0 carb carnivore. Other people can have a little more, flexibility. And now Dr. Berry usually speaks against fruits because one, he's a keto doctor and fruits have fructose and will kick you out of ketosis. And two, his target audience is diabetics who shouldn't be eating fruit anyway. Paul Saladino's target audience is just people, because he's in Costa Rica, he's fit, he surfs, he's not really talking to people who are suffering from illnesses or anything. And so he's pro fruit. I think you can marry the two philosophies together up to 100 grams or less, like Dr. Berry says. Could that include fruit? Yes, I think it could. The only thing I don't like about Paul Saladino is in one of his videos, I saw him recommending 400 carbohydrates a day from fruit. And I'm like, 400 carbohydrates from fruit times 4 calories per carbohydrate. That's 1,600 calories from carbohydrates. How are you calling this an animal-based diet anymore?
Yeah.
Where's the animal?
70% of his daily intake for somebody who's surfing 6 hours a day.
Yeah, so if he's eating 4,000 calories a day and the rest of that is meat and organs, okay, then I guess it's still animal-based. But the average person can't eat 400 grams of carbohydrates and
that's why
still be having an animal-based diet.
Everyone is different. Like for me, I could not eat any fruit because I'm allergic to most fruits.
Right? Oh, allergies is a good reason not to eat it.
Yeah. So anything like apples, oranges, lemons, limes, pineapples, all of them I can't have. Mm-hmm. And the list goes on.
Thank goodness you're allergic to pineapples.
So I never.
With Jerry, if you were into pineapple.
The only fruit I can eat is blueberries and bananas. At least blueberries is an open door someday for me. I won't eat a banana because I think it's too high in sugar.
Well, like I see the issue with Paul Saladino and some of the others is the fact that the people who come to this community are usually one of two people. Either they're looking to fix something that's wrong with them, whether that's weight loss, whether it's SIBO or whatever, right? POTS, doesn't matter, whatever they're looking to, type 2 diabetes, a laundry list of issues that they have. Or you're looking at the biohacking person who's coming in, who is kind of where, like Paul is, where they're top physical condition. And they're just looking to, so how do I optimize myself so I can surf 8 hours a day and, and then go home and do all these things and have energy and live to be 107. So I think there's a major issue that is kind of disingenuous with people like Paul Saladino, because they don't acknowledge very often. Now, I've heard him on like podcasts, and he is a much different kind of, he speaks very differently on a podcast versus his own content. His content, he's coming out, he's saying what he's saying. But then when you get him alone with, like, on a podcast, he's very down to earth. And it's like, okay, he does understand and would fit in with a panel like this. But his overarching content, where most of his views come from, is that eat this much, because he's talking to a very small group, but he's being watched by people who shouldn't be seeing that content.
Does anybody watch PBD, Patrick Bet David?
I've never heard of him.
I've heard of him.
Yeah, well, Saladino is going to be on the PBD podcast. PBD is on every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And Saladino is going to be a guest sometime this week. I don't know what day. So
he's an author, right, Jerry? And a podcaster. Author and
podcaster. Patrick Bet David. Yeah, he's a big wig. I guess he lives in your neck of the woods in Florida.
Oh, does he?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, look him up. PBD, Patrick Bet David.
Yeah. No, I remember, because when I heard that name, I'm like, who names what middle name of Bet?
Yeah. That may be a last name too, Bet David.
Could be Bet David, yeah. Then there's another guy, I can't remember his name, but like Joe Rogan's friend, the head of mixed martial arts. This guy put him on a program and straightened.
What, Dana White?
Yeah, Dana White. And there's a guy that worked with him to straighten out his diet and his eating, and got Dana had a heart attack and stuff, got him all healthy and everything. I can't remember this guy's name
Dana
either.
White let me look it up and see who's working with Dana White.
Well, while you're doing that, I have to bid you adieu, because my 4 days of vacation is over. I have to get up at 7 in the morning.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I got to bounce in a few minutes too.
I think he's working with Gary Brecka.
Yes, Gary Brecka.
Ah, that's it. Yes, I think you're right.
And I don't know if he's just, I mean, I've listened to some of his stuff, and I'm trying to be like, is this guy like way out there, or is he really,
with his hydrogenated water or some special where he has oxygenated water
and the cold plunge.
See you later, Jerry. I have to go potty. I'll be right back.
Okay. Bye, everybody. Love you. Hugs and kisses. Goodbye, tools.
Goodbye, just Jerry.
Bye, Jerry.
Bye, Jerry.
Thank you, Bob, for having me. Thanks, Barb, for having me. Good to see you, John.
Thank you for giving Amy my number.
My pleasure. Why, certainly.
Good night.
Certainly.
I'm looking forward to Michigan.
All right. I won't be too far behind. It is 15 after midnight for me. I got to get
it's time for Terry Girl to come in anyway, isn't it, Grandma? It's after midnight here.
Yeah.
She got the graveyard shift.
Well, she likes to come in.
Stay up for at least another 2 hours.
Because she's on the West Coast, so she's like still, But thanks for having me in. I'll try to make it in again.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you, John.
Bob, nice meeting you. Minowa, nice meeting you.
You too. It's nice to finally put a name with the face.
Yeah,
face
and that's
with the
why.
name.
Yeah, the Beatty. Yeah.
Everybody delete those screen caps.
Yeah. I think we should clip when Barb asked you how long did it take you to get him off.
Oh, I got it.
That's why I had tears in my eyes when those words came out of her mouth. I know it was innocent, but just the
Okay.
way it came out, it was like, and
And
what
it
had
was
happened.
innocent. I didn't even know why everybody was laughing. I'm like,
Oh, I was
Now,
about to
now I
die.
get it. Now I get it. Yeah, yeah. Well, it took no time
So,
at all.
Bob, how long did it take for you to get him off? And
Yeah.
for the life of me, I couldn't.
No, he was helping himself to that. So.
you know, Barb, I'm a 65-year-old man now, but I still got the thought process of a 15-year-old teenage boy.
Yes, we only age on the outside.
It's true.
So.
All right. Good night, everybody. I appreciate
night,
it. I'll
Bye,
see you
John.
again.
Good night.
Take care.
We need a phrasing button.
A what?
Phrasing. Like, do you ever watch Archer?
No.
It's a hilarious, like, animated show. John H. Benjamin is the voice. He also does Bob from Bob's Burgers. And like he plays this spy, this awful, terrible spy who's drunk all the time and always like messing with all these women and all. It's an animated show. But people will say stuff like, how'd you get him to come so quick? And be like, phrasing. Is nobody doing phrasing anymore? You know?
Okay. Oh.
It was like 12 seasons or something like that.
Someone would mention that it was probably some sick vegan, and the first thing that came to my mind was trying to make some comment about an eggplant, but I let it go. So
It's not even Friday. How can it be Eggplant Friday on a
Right.
on a Monday?
All righty. Well,
When I heard about it, the first thing I thought was John Stud.
oh,
That was the first thing. As soon as someone told me what happened, it was like, oh.
He finally made it over to my channel. I blocked him in like 3 seconds.
I've only encountered him 3 times, and he didn't perturb me enough to block him yet. But I have. He commented on a video the other day, and I deleted the comment from the video. So it was just same crap that he asks in the chat sometimes. Like he brings up some other YouTuber who's, not trim and lean, and says, "Oh, well, they're doing ketovore. Why are they still fat?" That's whatever.
See, and here he comes in here and says, Grandma, you gave me an erection, or you gave me a hard on, or something, or.
Oh wow,
something.
John Stud said that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's like.
I know a lot of people have banned him, so I guess he gets pretty crude. But he's
he
popped
definitely-
on and asked a couple. He asked a couple questions that were serious at first, and then he started asking dumb questions. So I muted him. I muted him one time for like 30 seconds, and then he came back maybe a month later. But he didn't. He just popped in and made his presence known, and then left. He really didn't say anything inappropriate. But then in my video comment, he made something inappropriate again. I just deleted it. So
If we were able to talk offline, I would tell you I think that John Stud is an alter ego to somebody else who's often in the chats.
Yes, I've been thinking that, and so hasn't other people. And behind the scenes, we have said a few names that.
I think because there's typically John Stud will pop up and then someone will block him, and then the other person starts talking right afterwards, like they hadn't been in there yet, and they usually kind of come in right around the same time. And I don't want to say it on this just because I don't even know if the person I'm thinking of is even in here, but they could be. But it's just one of those things. Like it could be a coincidence, but I kind of think that John Stud knows too much about everything that's going on to not be also in and hanging out and seeing what's going on, because he can't. I mean, one of the things he said on my channel was like, "Well, this must be the loser channel." I'm like, "Okay, you're gone." I mean, there's no reason for that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was
I mean, I was going to block him regardless.
Well, that was like the guy Saturday night. We didn't even catch the guy's name because they booted him so fast. There were 5 of us women up on the panel, and the guy was like, "What are we? on a Saturday night, look at these 5 other ugly women sitting up there. And it's like as soon as that comment was made, they got booted, but no one remembers the guy's name.
There's also a Brokeback Mountain guy. He's also John Stud.
Yeah, I've seen people think that they're the same person too, and it could very well be a broke
Well, the reason
back,
why I feel
broke
it is
carnivore or
because,
something. Yeah.
yeah, Brokeback Mountain
Brokeback
guy.
Carnivore.
Yeah, Brokeback Carnivore is because I've seen him say the exact same comments as John Stud.
Mhm.
And since they were both rude coming from both of the different individuals, like, yeah, they're the same person. Unless one was just copying the other.
All right. Well, I'm gonna check out.
All right. Well, thank you for coming by.
Yeah.
And thank
Well,
you for
thanks for
telling
having
us
me,
your
and I'm
excitement.
glad that we were able to provide some entertainment.
Entertainment.
Some entertainment.
All right. Good night, Menawa, right?
Menawa.
Menawa?
Yes, Maniwa.
Okay. Good night, Grandma. Good night, Dustin. We'll see you
Good
later.
night. And thank you for coming up.
Yep.
That was fun.
Did you open that email, Grandma?
Of the one that you sent me with the multiple pictures.
Yeah. I just want to see if you recognized him.
Yes, I was gonna say yes, and some of them I recognize. Like mostly the ones on the very bottom are all very, very familiar, and the large one on the very top.
Yeah,
But the
because he was
one,
on
I
he was
don't
on My Name Is Earl. That's him on My Name Is Earl.
Oh, okay. But the other ones where he's real, very, very big, I don't recall seeing him that big. So that was a shocker when I opened it up and I saw him that big.
Yeah, he was in I think that was Varsity Blues. I think he's been in so much stuff. He's been in stuff since he was big in in Mallrats in 1994.
Closed it out.
I like your beard, Dustin.
Thank you.
Oh, I was gonna say something to him about his carniversary, and I forgot all about it.
Yeah, he's been in some massive movies. I would say he's been like Remember the Titans and.
So he's the one that did you say he lost a lot of weight or he gained a lot?
Yeah. He's in really good shape now. Works out all the time.
Oh, okay.
Like now, if you look at that photo, he is. Let me see. I had to pull it back up myself. Like you see him now, he's has his head shaved now. I don't see any the one with the big beard is kind of what he looks like now.
Okay.
But he doesn't have a full beard. And I don't know. It's his live stream, but we have similar. He's got 11,800 subscribers. But his videos only get 200, 300, 800 views. And he he's a famous movie star. But he's had he has had lives and stuff with, tonight he had Leah Hope. He's had
So I take it he lost his weight through keto or carnivore?
No, he did it through the calories in, calories out.
Okay.
But I mean, he's had Dr. Fung on. He's had a bunch of different people on. So, but I mean, he's been on Rogan and all that stuff.
Jelly Roll looks really good. He's almost Jelly Roll has lost 300 pounds. And
yeah, people in my chat on Sunday were saying that he looks like he's been doing Ozempic. But from what I understand, if you take him at his word and you see he hired a nutritionist and someone to cook for him every day,
Yes, he did.
And then he's been like, because he tours and plays these giant stadiums, so he's been running the stadiums. So he
Yeah.
runs up and down the stairs of the
And
stadium,
he,
you know.
yeah, I watched a documentary of him with his health coach. I think he called him a health coach. He goes everywhere with him. And he also, Jelly Roll, always gets a high school that will allow him to use their gym for him and all the wherever he's touring. And they'll open up the gym for him like late at night so he can go play basketball and run around the court, the gym and use the equipment. And
Yeah, Terry, I don't think he's doing keto though, because when I saw the cook, they were cooking like stuff with rice and beans and stuff like. I don't think he's doing keto. I
no,
think
he's
he's doing
not.
calories in, calories out. They're doing low calorie, low fat. They're
Barb,
doing a
would let
traditional.
you know, finished my antibiotics and started my 48-hour fast this evening after my meal, planning to finish early Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Well, good for you, Pat. Let me know how. Keep me informed. I'll be curious on how it goes for you, Patty. He says he needs stomach surgery. Now, Jelly Roll was just in the hospital having surgery, and I was wondering if it was for his loose skin.
I would say it's too early for that.
Yeah, I don't know, but I heard that he was in the hospital. Something happened on tour. No, something happened while he was on tour. He passed out on stage or something, and he was in the hospital. That was the last thing I heard.
Yeah, they wouldn't do the skin removal if he wasn't all the way healthy. But that was one of the things that that Leah was talking about tonight on the live stream, because I was backstage for about half of it. Because they brought me back. Because what happened is I go onto the live and I'm chatting because she's talking about going to Disneyland at over 400 pounds, and I'm like, I went to Disney World in 2015 at over 400 pounds, and it's rough because I mean you're walking 25,000 3,000 steps in a day,
Yeah, I could.
all over tarnation, right? And even in the Florida heat, it's hot. So the producer was like, "Hey, do you want to come on?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So they emailed me. They went to this link and they emailed me, and I jumped into the Zoom, and I'm just sitting backstage for a while. Then the producer hits me up on like the private chat in the Zoom, and was like, "Do you still want to go on?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's do this." And then Ethan brought me on and was like, "Do you have a question?" And I was like, "Well," I was like, "Shit, no, I don't have a question." But I was like, "Yeah, I want to talk about, I same thing, talking about Leah going to Disney, and then they were talking also about both of them had loose skin removed.
Ah,
So Ethan had a lot of loose skin because he had been big, small, big, small, big, small throughout his career. And then, now she's a smaller woman now. So she's, lost quite a bit of weight. She's lost 215 pounds. So it's weird. It's funny because I posted a photo, like a screenshot of me on the live, and I had people on my Facebook know who she was and not even pay attention to who he was. They were excited that Leah Hope had been on a live with me.
oh,
Yeah. And then I posted it on Instagram, and she was like, "It was so nice to meet you." And that's the goal. I mean, that's the goal, is just to get around and get out and talk to as many people as we can. And I mean, I don't care if somebody does calories in, calories out. I don't care. I don't care if someone's
no,
carnivore or
none,
vegan. I don't care.
none of that. I don't do any counting myself, but that's me.
No, I can't.
I don't
I
look
wouldn't
at
survive.
macros or any of that. Because for me, I want to keep it as natural as possible. And if you're doing it as natural as you possibly can, you're not going to be counting all of that stuff. So I don't do it for myself.
Yeah,
But
I don't count calories or anything like that or grams of fat or anything, but what I am doing is tracking my ketones because I have congestive heart failure and the your heart really likes to use ketones. And the higher I can get my ketones, the easier it will be for my heart to heal.
So
Because
what are you so if you wouldn't mind, explain to me kind of what you're doing to kind of keep your ketones high.
I'm actually eating 2 meals a day. I'm doing 18-6 eating window. So I eat 6 hour. I have a 6-hour eating window, and I fast for the other 18. And then occasionally I'll do a 40. I did a 48-hour fast about a week and a half ago, and last week I did a 3-day fast for the very first time. And I've noticed that with my ketones are staying about 1.5 to 2 when I'm doing 2 mad. When I do the fast, they jump anywhere from 2.5 to 3.6.
And so what are you doing that you may not be doing just to keep your ketones high? Are you adding in like MCT oil, coconut oil? Are you doing anything like that?
Nope, just eating beef fat trimmings and butter and things like that. I'm also, another thing that's helping me too is I'm reducing the amount of insulin I'm on. I'm actually in the process of reversing insulin resistance. So.
And how's that going for you?
It's going really well. I've actually, when I started Carnivore, I was on 200 units of insulin every 36 hours. I'm down to about 40 units a day now.
And you're working closely with your GP on that and getting that lowered.
Yep, and I'm also working with Dr. Phil Smith and the Steak and Butter Gang. He's out of Florida. He's a retired medical doctor.
And you have a plan, like a kind of like a course of action on how and how quickly you're going to lower that down or whatever.
Yeah.
And how do you feel?
I'm feeling awesome. I've actually been able to, since going Carnivore, I have come off of O2 during the day. I was on 7 liters a minute, 24/7. And last June, I went from 7 liters a minute during the day to nothing. And then I only need 4 liters.
Take a pause right there. And for those of who are listening, just to kind of give an understanding of what 7 liters of oxygen is. How much is that? Like, what do they max people out with oxygen?
The maximum that any of the oxygen machines can go up to is 15. So I was halfway there. And they were basically telling me, in 2018, I was diagnosed with pulmonary hypertension, which is basically high blood pressure in my lungs. And they basically told me it would only continue to get worse. And they didn't expect me to live longer than about 5 years.
And just because I know this I want to explain if you're a normal person that breathes fine, and you went in the hospital and you're going to have a procedure done, and the nurse comes in and gives you, as a normal breathing person, some oxygen, it's only on 2 liters. She was on 7, so she was on almost
3.5 times the amount that a normal person would get.
The amount that a normal person.
So that's one of the things I think that kind of thing where you take pause and say, I was on 7 liters of oxygen 24 hours a day, and now I'm on 0
during the day, and I only need to wear 4 liters at night when I sleep. And
now, are you on a CPAP as well?
This is not being used by doctors, our diet.
Right.
How can they not see that this is helping people?
Well, see, here's the funny thing is, I went into my doctor's office last Tuesday. The first thing he did was shake my hand. The second thing he did is look at me and say, "How's my Carnivore Queen doing?" My doctor is actually very familiar. He's actually familiar with the lean mass hyper responders with the cholesterol. So he's actually doing his research and stuff, and it's just I really got lucky with all the doctors that I have, all the specialists I have, because they're all telling me to continue doing what I'm doing. They're not fighting me on it, which is
Can't fight
something
with what they see that's working, can they?
yeah,
Well,
that's something you don't see
they
a whole lot.
can and they do all the time.
Oh, they do, but
Yeah.
in her case, they're letting it ride its course and watching it.
Yeah, and you weren't on here earlier, but I was telling them that in 6 months I go back to see my sleep doctor, and if my body mass index is lower than is 35 or less, they will do another sleep study on me to get me off the BiPAP machine.
So you're on a BiPAP. I use a CPAP, and
Yeah, because I have the pulmonary hypertension, and I also have what they call obesity hypoxia syndrome. In other words, my chest wall it's too stiff, and so I can't breathe out against the continuous pressure in. So they have to lower the pressure for me to be able to breathe out at night. That's why they put me on the BiPAP, because we tried CPAP and I fought the thing. I tried it and I fought it with a vengeance. I just could not wear it because it literally made my chest hurt.
I think that's one of the major issues when people say that they don't like wearing their CPAP. I think then they should probably try to put them on a BiPAP because it helps, especially if you're fighting it at night. And especially in the very beginning. I mean, the very beginning, it's a little difficult anyway. But I've been on mine since 2016. But there was like a couple year period where I just didn't use it because I'm like, I'm better. And then like I started gaining weight and all the things. And I'm like, and then I wake up with headaches and I'm like, okay, I'm stupid. I need to be wearing it.
They actually think that my pulmonary hypertension was actually caused by untreated sleep apnea.
There's so much issues caused from untreated sleep apnea. Like hair loss is one. Like, I mean, they always told me that I was going to have this thick, luscious hair and look like the missing link, like my grandfather on my mother's side, right? And then, here I am, no hair. So sleeping with the CPAP is huge. And just sleep in general. I think we as a society have got to the point where we wear lack of sleep like a badge of honor. I run on 3 hours of sleep, but you aren't up to your full potential. You would get probably so much more done if you got 6 hours of sleep or 8 hours of sleep, then you'd be more capable of getting things done during the day.
And the other thing is, you asked me how I'm feeling. I've actually started going to the gym and doing water aerobics in the mornings now.
That's amazing. It feels great to do water aerobics, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. And I mean, it's just, and what's really cool is that one of the instructors that does the class Monday, Wednesday, and Friday she actually includes HIIT training in the water aerobics. So you're not just doing the typical water aerobics, you're actually doing sprints and stuff in the water. So, I mean, you really feel that you've had a good workout when you get done.
Now, one thing that I always enjoyed and I got a lot of use out of, because I was going to the gym a lot and I would go to the pool, and I wasn't so much for aerobics. It was for stretching and just getting limber in the water, because it was so much easier to be able to move my body without the resistance or without the fear of falling or hurting myself. And I think that could be so impactful that I wish more people would do water stretching and things, and not even worrying about aerobics, but just getting in there and just leaning back and just stretching and just moving your body, the things that you can't necessarily do when you're kind of on dry land,
Yeah. And I mean, it like I said, I would not be where I am today if it weren't for Carnivore. I guarantee you, I would be a lot sicker than I am.
So, how much weight have you lost?
Yeah.
I've lost a total, as of this morning, I've lost a total of 62.7 pounds.
Wonderful. So one of the things
And
that I always like to make sure that people understand, because I do push back on a lot of the carnivore kind of dogma of carnivore, and not because carnivore isn't a very useful tool, because for a certain segment of the population it is wonderful. Someone like you, someone like Grandma, a lot of people get a lot of use out of it. But at the same time, I think if we as a community go in and only push carnivore, we're not going to get the ears and the attention that we truly need to get a lot of people healthy. Because I think if we can get, like I said, when Bob was on, get the average American down to 100 grams of carbohydrates a day, it would open up not only a lot of health, but then that people would start to feel better, and then they would be able to start to understand everything that was sort of wrong with them that they may not have noticed before.
Right.
And then that's where people can kind of start to veer off and go different directions. Do I need to go more carnivore? Is keto where I need to be? Is 100 right where I need to be? And I think that's where I'm at. So I never want anybody to think that I'm like anti-carnivore, because I'm not. I'm mostly carnivore myself. But I think it is an invaluable tool and wonderful, and it does so much amazing stuff. And hearing your story of being on 7, I'll tell my wife in a little bit. She's an ICU nurse. I mean, like, she was on 7 liters of oxygen 24/7, and she'll probably like, what? And then you're off of it during the day, and then you're on 2 liters at night, right? Or 4 liters at night.
4 liters at night. Yeah.
And that's probably temporary. You'll probably get off of that.
As I lose more and more weight, that will happen.
Now, what would be one of the biggest things that you've noticed that you didn't anticipate?
I'd have to say my biggest thing was coming off the oxygen. I didn't think that would ever happen. I mean, the doctors will tell you, especially with pulmonary hypertension, once you go on oxygen, you never come off of it. It's a progressive disease that has no cure. And that's what they tell you up front. There's no cure for this. This is what's going to be this is going to be what kills you. And I wish I'd found carnivore sooner, because I think if I had, I never would have developed the left-sided heart failure as well. Because my left-sided heart failure was actually caused by one of the medications for the pulmonary hypertension.
Now, have they been able to do any testing? Has there been any improvement in that area?
Yes, there has. Every year or twice a year, I get an echocardiogram done, and then once a year, I have to have a right-sided heart cath done. When they did the echocardiogram in October, it showed the mean number of the pressures inside my lungs was 78. When they redid the test 3 months later, when I got put in the hospital in December, my mean number had dropped to 68. And they were shocked, because they're like, that never happens. It never goes backwards. It only gets worse.
Right. Same thing with diabetes. They'd say that diabetes is progressive. It's never going to get better. Heart disease doesn't get better. You're never going to get off of oxygen. They say all these things because they haven't seen it. And I think that's hopefully these doctors are paying attention, and hopefully they are writing it down. I don't know what else they can do, but hopefully the next person that comes in like you. But the problem is they don't, and I get so much pushback from so many people who have no idea that what we eat can impact our bodies so much. I've had people just completely tell me that I'm wrong, that they work with doctors and food has no impact on our health, what ails us, and that medication is the only thing. And I'm like, well, I guess the conversation is there because I can't fight back with that. There's nothing that I can say that's going to change somebody's mind there. But seeing, having physicians, multiple physicians, that you're seeing multiple, you're probably seeing what, 6?
Yeah, probably.
They're seeing your progress. They're seeing things that they don't see. They're seeing things that shouldn't happen.
The endocrinologist that just left the practice on March 19th, she told me they have never had a patient cut their insulin in over half. They've never seen it.
Just because they tell people to eat carbs and sugar. It's
and
insane.
And take insulin for it.
Yeah.
It's just.
Yeah, when I went in for weight loss, the doctor sent me in to see a nutritionist because I didn't qualify for the surgery, thank goodness, and I couldn't get the shot, the GP1, and that nutritionist had me eating, and now I had already gone keto, so I've been, doing my search on what's best, and I've been doing intermittent fasting, so I had some ideas, and she's telling me to do all this stuff, you know, eat white bread and eat a banana in the morning and eat an apple in the all this stuff they wanted me to eat all day long, and I'm like, and oh, have like 6 meals a day type of thing, and a half a fruit with each meal, and I'm thinking this is in all ways wrong what I've been studying and doing. When you're doing intermittent fasting, and you know why you're doing intermittent fasting because you don't want, to be all that insulin all day long, your sugar constant feeding your body sugar constantly all day long. 6 times a day you want me to eat?
The crazy thing that I think about when you say this stuff, Grandma, because it happens all the time, it happens every day,
Yeah.
20, 30 times a day at each practice. One thing that bothers me is the fact that you and I and anybody with a YouTube channel can get kicked off the platform if we said something out of pocket about, some sort of advice, giving someone nutritional advice that might actually help them versus all of these paid physicians who are making all this money from insurance, giving people advice that's literally killing them.
Yes, and that's what I was thinking. I have no hope. That's why
Night, Terry.
the ones that I wanted people to help me with my 400-pound obesity, I knew weren't helping me and can't help me. I was screwed.
Yeah,
Terry, good night.
Night, Terry. I had an endocrinologist tell me that he had no problem with me drinking as much Dr. Pepper as I wanted as long as I covered it with my insulin.
Like,
Yeah.
I was told if I want to have the surgery, all I had to do is get my my A1C up another point, 1.1. That's all I needed. My insurance would cover. So go home and just eat a bunch of sugar for a couple of months and come back. That'll get my A1C up the point that I need for my insurance to cover it.
it's like what kills me though is when you have bariatric surgery, what do they send you home with? What diet do you go home with? A ketogenic diet.
Yeah, they want you to eat protein.
So I had a lady on one of my lives, and she was 600 pounds, and she's the one that I learned about the whole feederism community. And I've been watching her. She had bariatric surgery. Now she's down to under 300 pounds. She's in the 200s now. But that's crazy. But I was watching everything she ate. She was eating like the sugar-free protein shakes, and she was, basically eating, for all intents and purposes, a very loosey-goosey kind of keto lifestyle. very small amounts. She had to eat a lot of meals, which not necessarily doesn't align, but the idea that she was eating, for all intents and purposes, a ketogenic lifestyle, but because her stomach was now the size of a walnut.
Yeah.
So she could have a couple of sips of this, and she was literally having like 2 capfuls of that shake every couple hours or whatever. Every hour she's having like 2 capfuls of the protein shake, because that's all she could get down.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous that we do that and then send them home on a ketogenic diet.
My husband had gastric bypass surgery, and so did my niece, and so did my sister-in-law, and they were all pressuring me to do it. I said, if I did any kind of bariatric surgery, I would not have the gastric bypass. I would do the sleeve, because you don't lose all your digestive enzymes, and they don't reroute your intestines or anything. They just cut off a part of your stomach. But after seeing all the issues they had, I was like, y'all are nuts. I'm not doing that to myself.
Are you familiar with Adrian?
Huh?
Are you familiar with Adrian?
No.
I gotta look up and see what her name is. She is amazing, and let's see, where is she at? I wish I could search into my stuff. Like, I can't think of what her name is. Anyway, she was a contestant on The Biggest Loser season 3.
Yep.
Adrian,
And she was the 3rd place. She was the 3rd place on that season. And let me see. I'll search by that.
Someone's given names in the chat. Adrian Gledhill.
Gledhill, yeah. Thank you. I always forget when I'm thinking. My brain's like, "What is it? You know it." And then like I forget that the Carnivore, the chat's gonna know. But yeah, so she is in the process of having her gastric bypass reversed.
Wow.
So I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know how invasive it's going to be to have it reversed, because even after being on The Biggest Loser, she lost all the weight, came in 3rd place, and then gained it all, and then some, and then went and had gastric bypass.
Well, when my husband had his gastric bypass, the day he got out of the hospital, he went and got him a regular Pepsi. It did nothing for his mindset, and he actually managed to stretch his stomach.
No, you have to take care of the mindset before.
Yeah, he stretched his stomach out from the size of the egg, which is how they made his stomach, to the point where he could eat a full meal again. He was able to eat a pork chop, mashed potatoes, green beans, and have Pepsi on the side.
Why would you bother getting your stomach, cut down and everything if you just gonna go back to eat? That goes to show you addiction. And that goes to show how they need to fix or you need to work on your mindset before you even have something like that. But then again, I'm glad I didn't have it.
Yeah, they wouldn't approve me for the surgery anyway because of my mental health issues.
We had discussed it when I was in the process of I had an umbilical hernia that I needed to get repaired, and I was going in to start getting the process to get a CPAP. And that's kind of like when I hit kind of my rock bottom. Is I got stepped on the scale and I was over 400 pounds, like 420 some pounds, which probably wasn't even my heaviest. So that doctor's visit, I get in the car and I call Chandra, my wife, and I'm like, so this is where we're at. What should we do? And at the time, she being a nurse on a pancreatic unit, not only did she see all like the things like Whipples where they go in and move your organs around for pancreatic cancer, they do things, and then she would also see all of the complications that come in from people who have had gastric bypasses and the sleeves and they're
I'll be right
years
back. I'm
into
listening.
having it.
I said, I'll be right back. I'm listening still.
Okay. And so, she would see all the complications of people who've had it and had it for years coming in and needing to get things fixed. So we had a serious conversation of, let's try this low carb thing. Let's try doing low carb. And then if that doesn't show us any kind of results, then we can revisit surgery. GLP-1s weren't a thing yet. And I don't even know if I would have been necessarily too open to that.
It was too expensive.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is, 2016. It would have been even more expensive back then. But, we did. I mean, that was a legitimate conversation that we had. And I'm glad we decided to go the low carb route. But, and I've told, numerous times with my story, like the idea that we didn't even really understand carbohydrates. We didn't understand what they were. We didn't really understand what they were in. We were never paying attention to the labels. We didn't pay attention to that kind of thing. We would look at some of the sugar sometime, how much sugar's in this cereal, but we didn't look at the carbohydrates. And we would look at the sodium more than we looked at anything else. We would buy cereal for the kids and for us because if it had, which one had less sodium in it. And so when we decided to go low carb, there was a whole learning curve involved in that. And we, unlike a lot of people, I think, we dedicated ourselves and went to multiple grocery trips to the grocery store, spending 1-2+ hours just looking at anything and everything that we thought was healthy, looking at that going, well, that's a lot of carbs. That's a lot of carbs. So what are we supposed to eat? And so then as we were going, then we would find things that would say 0 carb. And then, there's a whole learning curve of what does 0 carb on the label mean versus the serving size and the game they play on the label and all that stuff. So, I mean, there was a huge learning curve.
Minus fiber out of the carbs and get a net count.
Well, and net carbs was the way in 2016. Net carbs is what we started with. I would say we were doing probably 150 grams total carbs a day when we first started, because we didn't yet understand keto. Keto wasn't necessarily in our vernacular yet. It wasn't till I was looking for recipes. I was looking for soups and I was like, what can we make that's easy? What can we make that's low carb? So I started searching for low carb soups. And then it kept bringing me to this children's recipe site for kids with epilepsy who are using a medical ketogenic diet. And then one day we were at my GP after we've been doing low carb for a while. We started doing the cauliflower mashed potatoes instead of mashed potatoes. And we had started kind of doing the fringy stuff that still wasn't necessarily, we weren't really didn't know what keto was. But he said something to me in passing that day, because he didn't explain anything. He just said, if you want to lose weight, you need to be in ketosis. And so I didn't think much about it. I was like, okay, that sounds good. But he didn't explain. I didn't think to ask. And then I got to thinking, I was like, well, I keep running across this website that says, ketogenic recipes for these kids, ketosis, keto. And I was really starting to get into podcasts at the time. So I was like, let me see if there's any ketogenic podcasts on here. And I found 2 keto dudes and started listening to them and listened to every one of their episodes. And because of them, so this started, mid 2016. I got really into listening to all of them. And then I had my hernia surgery in August of 2016. And then we started keto in September of 2016. And that's all she wrote. But then I got caught up all the way and was listening to their stuff every week. And that's how I found about Jason Fung. That's how I found out about Dave Feldman, Siobhan Huggins. In April of 2018, I found out about Dr. Barry. It's his first episode with 2 keto dudes was on. And then I found out about Professor Noakes and all these amazing people, Dr. Finney. and Jeff Volek and all these amazing people. And then I, being the nerd that I am, I went down the rabbit hole and was watching hours and hours and hours of low carb down under, these Australian low carb conferences, and then low carb USA, and then low carb Breckenridge, and looking at all these different low carb talks. They were basically elongated TED Talks. And I was watching all of those.
How I found out about Carnivore was I was flipping through YouTube and I happened to see Todd Bachnis and Limitless Lindy and Michael doing their show on Sunday night, 700 pounds and counting. And Todd was telling his story how he had reversed congestive heart failure, and Lindy started out at over 500 pounds, I think it was. Might have been even heavier than that. I know Todd, when he started his carnivore journey, he was over 700 pounds, and they've both made tremendous progress. And I'm like, if Todd can reverse, what drew my interest was, if Todd can reverse congestive heart failure doing carnivore, why can't I? And I followed that show for a year before I finally made the decision to go carnivore. But if that hadn't popped up on my YouTube feed, I don't think I would have found carnivore.
George says keto started as therapy for epileptic children. Dr. Russell Wilder, Mayo Clinic in 1920.
As far as the term keto, but then there's like even things back in the 1800s with banting, and like you start getting into like looking with like Professor Noakes, the idea of banting is a very South African phrase, which is basically keto, but they called it banting. I mean, there's a lot of things. There's like all these little books that have been written over the centuries about how to handle high blood sugar and type 1 diabetes. And now with the type 1 diabetes, until they came out with insulin, it was more of a treatment to kind of just like you didn't suffer so much, I guess. You would still probably die, but it was just like, how do you mitigate it and live a little longer?
You've heard of the Salisbury steaks, right?
Yeah.
The guy who started the company way back did an experiment on himself.
Yeah.
And he went from, I think he lost like 12 inches around his waist or something like that. And he's like, there's something to this. And that's when he started the Salisbury Steak Company. Because he went basically carnivore keto. And that was back in the 1800s.
There's a lot of things we knew back then that we just have, because again, humans, well, I should say again, but one thing we got to understand with humans is humans have like historical amnesia. We only have such a short, like we forget like every 100 years. Like we couldn't tell you what was really happening in the 1850s.
Right.
We have documentation on some things. We understand the history, but we couldn't tell you what we really ate 10,000 years ago. We can't tell you what we ate really 100,000 years. We can make educated guesses. We can, but we can't tell you with any 100% certainty. We don't even know about other civilizations that have been around before us, before the Romans. You can look at a lot of these structures, and they're so intricately built, but then you see the people who were living there last, and it's like they've added on, but it's crude and it's not as technologically advanced. And there's possible missing technologies. And it doesn't mean they had cell phones and iPhones and computers. There's other types of technology, but there's a lot of things that just kind of get swept away in history. A lot of things like, how long do you think it would be if humanity stopped tomorrow? How long before nature took over and you would not really know all that much about what happened to us? How long would it take?
George says the Banting diet was prescribed by Dr. William Harvey after a conference in Paris. Banting published his book in 1863.
Yeah.
Bernard Moncraft published his meat only book in 1854.
Yeah.
And here's one none of you heard of. This is from Jonathan, Dr. Jan Kowalski, Optimum Diet, the Paleo, I don't know all these hard words, ketogenic diet.
Paleolithic ketogenic diet as a copycat. Yeah. It's so fascinating. Really, it is fascinating.
Well, we've known about, the keto and carnivore all meat kind of diet that would cure so much, but yet it just fell off to the side because big companies like Kellogg's, wanted to feed us sugar and make us all sick. They want it's all about the money.
Yeah,
Well, Kellogg,
when the cigarette companies started getting in trouble for admitting they made cigarettes addictive, and they were being, kind of vilified for that, the food companies brought in the people that made the cigarettes addictive. They brought them into the food industry to make the food industry addictive.
well, Kellogg wasn't doing it for profit. I'm sure there was a profit motive involved, but Kellogg wanted to do it to stop people from their lustful thoughts. He wanted to try to keep people from having lustful thoughts, so he wanted to feed them this bland cereal so they wouldn't be all uppity and ready, roaring to go. That's what his goal was, and he was a Seventh-day Adventist.
And it ended up changing up though.
Like you look up dietetics, it's all has Seventh-day Adventist roots. I mean, you could have Russ on. Russ's whole family is Seventh-day Adventist.
Russ who? Is he the cook guy on
the keto cookout?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Russ is awesome.
Yeah, I like Russ.
So that's a good thing about being here on your show, on your channel, Barb, is you hear about different people. I've not heard of a lot of these people.
Like what?
Like the
Jerome published his doctor's prescription.
Well, no, I'm talking about like Dustin, talking about Russell and stuff. I didn't know any of these people that you guys were talking about.
It's all in that community,
I still find people on almost a weekly basis who have these massive followings, and I'm like, how do I not know about them? I'm like, how did I know about them?
They're everywhere. I find new ones, and a lot of people say, "Oh, you got to check out this guy," and I'll go down and check that guy out. Like I have never, whatever you're from, the beef
butter gang.
Yeah, I seen a couple of her videos a long time ago, but I didn't know she had her own little.
Yeah, she does like these. She's a health coach, isn't she? She does health coaching. No, well, she still does like the challenges and stuff in her groups and charges money for it, right?
Yeah, it's $30 a month. You get access to their coaches, plus she has all the carnivore doctors come in.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Carrie Mann, Homestead How. That's the one that I'm part of. And a lot of these people that, is all part of that.
Purple Coconut is George, right?
Kellogg was a typesetter.
Yeah, Purple Coconut is George.
Have a good night, George. He's got to go to work.
Yeah, Purple Coconut's George. George from across the pond. The prophet of...
I can't wait to meet you in Michigan, George.
Are you going to Michigan by any chance, Kalamazoo?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't think so, but one never knows.
Yeah, we
I didn't
got.
think I was going to that meetup to see you either, and there we were.
Yeah, we got Jerry's gonna be there, Amy's gonna be there, a girl here, Carnivore Chronicles, her name's Dawn's gonna be there. Uh Jeannie from Australia, she's gonna be there. There's so many people are going. It's crazy. Um Carrie, man, he's gonna be there with either his wife or his daughter. I can't remember which one he said. And
Emma.
he,
Daughter
Jonathan
Emma.
said
is it Emma
SPG.
going? What's that?
Jonathan said SPG, not Carnivore Muscle approved, unfortunately. But I don't know. I don't know what SPG stands for. I might be just missing something.
Steak and butter
Better
gang.
than-
Oh, Steak and Butter Gang. Oh,
Yeah.
What do you mean by not carnivore muscle approved? Unfortunately. Oh, Jonathan, you don't approve? I'm not. I don't. I never bothered.
I figure the thing is going to be there's going to be a lot of variation, and it's still going to take everybody. So even if I don't like them and I don't think they're, like, it doesn't matter what I think about each individual group or clique, this still going to take each and every one of us to make this work.
Oh yeah. If this documentary from Carrie Mann, if it goes around the world as it possibly could, we're gonna get flooded, guys.
Well, I think the thing about so when it comes to documentaries like Cholesterol Code, I loved it. I went all the way down to Dixon, Tennessee to see it with Dave Feldman and Dr. Barry and Nisha and Chris and Ash. They were all there and a whole full theater. I was there and it's great. It's a fantastic documentary, but it doesn't do what some of the more prolific documentaries does, right? It doesn't stir up the drama.
Yeah,
Like
I
if you
was
ever
gonna
watch
say,
if
to
you ever
me,
watch the
it
what
lacked
the
a
health.
wow factor for me. It was good. I understood it, but it didn't have the wow factor.
Well, did you ever watch What the Health documentary?
It sounds familiar.
It starts up with like every egg you eat is like smoking 9 cigarettes. And there's a lady standing at the stove with a frying pan and she's frying cigarettes and flipping them in the pan. And that's the kind of thing that grabs you. And I knew so many people on my Facebook friends group that were like, "Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. I'm going vegan today." That's the kind of thing. So that's the thing that unfortunately things like Carnivore Code, Cholesterol Code, it doesn't have that.
No.
Is it a fantastic documentary? Yes. Now, should we need that? Absolutely not. But it's not going to grab the mainstream attention. One, because it's a little too sciencey, and I don't think necessarily it was really meant for the mainstream. I think it's meant for people in our community to push and drive. So hopefully it can implement change. But I think hopefully something like Carrie Mann's will grab that attention, the heartstrings.
I think it because he talks about a lot of stories. Like, I mean, who can't get emotional hearing about Bill Knott? What an emotional. I mean, I cry every time I watch any of his stuff, especially the beginning when I saw how sick he was. And this follows his journey for a whole year and a half, and many others. It's more than the Carnivore Code only did, if I remember right, like 2 stories. Didn't cover it a great deal. These actually follow quite a few people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did an interview with a lady after they did one of the testings at the Montello Theater, and she's like, she's actually going to check out keto or whatever. She's like, I was vegan, I was vegetarian. I just can't believe I came to see this, but man, it's making me think. And I think that's what's gonna end up happening to more and more people with the Healing Humanities movie. And he
Yeah,
also
because
wants to,
it covered cancer. It covered, you know,
he
so
also
many
wants to,
different spectrum of how carnivore heals.
he also wants to come out with a series
Yeah, I know. We talk about it all the time.
and then a book. You
Yeah,
know, it's
the book's already written, just hasn't been released yet. But it all comes down to how well the documentary does, whether or not the series is next.
yeah.
All right, ladies. So I want to say, I need to get Jonathan on my channel. I want to get you on my channel, both of you to come and talk on my channel. I do Saturday mornings, probably as soon as school is out. I'll probably do every Saturday morning if I can get
Your
people.
link? Can you
What
drop
is it?
your link in the? Can you drop your link in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes live tomorrow night, just before mine.
Yeah, I do live streams Tuesday and Sunday. They're just me. Sometimes my wife comes on Tuesday nights with me, but her pickleball is switched, so she probably won't be there with me tomorrow night. But Saturday mornings, Saturday afternoons, I like to actually have guests on and talk, and people share their stories. I need to have Jonathan on and Grandma and you, and I think there'd be, and there's a lot of things. I think there's a lot of things like, yeah. So there's a lot of things that I want to talk about. It's like some of this, even stuff that Jonathan's saying in the chat about like some of the money and things is kind of important to understand and all that stuff.
$200K per month. Kerry decided to exclude autism segments from being recorded in his documentary. I don't know. I gotta go back and read his because I think I missed something.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. Yeah.
No, I don't know. I don't know who they mean by they. I don't know who.
Okay, they're talking. They feel he's talking about the steak and butter gang because they asked why it wasn't carnivore approved. He said they fail to produce results and her business ethics are poor. They rake in $2 million per month but don't give back at all. And then he came back down and corrected and said, sorry, I meant around 200 to 300,000 per month.
They raise that much money and they don't give anything back, so someone's pocketing all that money. Wow, that's pretty sad.
I don't know what they could be putting in. I don't know, I don't know anything about them. I don't know what they do, what they don't do. I've hardly ever watched her videos. I really just don't. I've never met her. I don't know her. I went into her live a couple times, but that's about it.
Yeah,
Typically if somebody goes live, I'll pop in and say hi, but
yeah, she's not even doing lives anymore. She's so busy traveling from state to state and country to country that she doesn't do lives anymore. I do know that she has Dr. Bright doing a class on thyroid, healing your thyroid in the group, but you have to pay extra to get into that. And the cheaper of the two membership prices is $79. The other is over $200.
They have extreme wealth. It's their choice, but they aren't a wholesome collective. They are influencers, not educators.
yeah. All right, everybody. I think I'm going to jump out of here and get ready for my bed. I got to be up in the morning and take the granddaughter to school. But yeah, if you want to do, you can either reach out to me on the channel or you can email me at ketosimple@hotmail.com.
Okay.
All righty.
Yep.
All right. It's been
I
fun.
just-
Thank you for having me.
I just subscribed.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right. I'm out of here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Thank you for popping in.
Yes, it was nice talking to you.
All right. Take care.
All right.
And then there were two.
Yeah. And I'm sitting here going, oh, I'm so tired that I am probably going to head to bed too.
That's fine. I mean, it's 1:22 where you are, and you said you've been trying to go to bed a little earlier, so.
Yes. Last night I went to bed about 3, but I got to stop with the sleeping until the afternoon. I'm trying to. I don't know what is going on, but I've been like super tired lately. I don't know why. I think it's just the weather.
You may have some healing, Barb. You may have some healing going on in your body, and your body's putting all your energy toward healing.
Yep, because that's all I want to do is sleep. And this little twerp, yes, she doesn't help matters any. When she wants to get up, she goes, "Mom, it's time to get up, get up, get up." She sleeps with me, so she wakes me up.
Yep. That's going to start happening to me on Thursday. My aunt is supposed to be delivering either a full or a queen size bed to me, and Morris will actually start sleeping in bed with me again.
Ah.
Because my bed's not big enough. Even though my mattress is 4 inches smaller than a twin size bed, so I'm sleeping in a hospital bed. So there's not enough room in my bed for me to turn over and him to be in bed and me not kick him out.
Ah. They don't pay people that come on to do the actual educating. It frustrates me a bit. I know my autism may play a part. Yeah, they're raking in all that money and can't pay the people that does the educating. That's pretty sad. All right, I am gonna go.
And
I
they
am
stopped
gonna get some sleep.
they stopped giving away the $1,000 a month prize.
Yeah.
I was the last one who won it.
Raking in all that money and can't do a prize. um, all right, I am gonna get going.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting me jump on.
All right, and I will talk to you tomorrow night probably.
Yep.
Um,
I'll be on chat.
All right. Well, guys, I'm gonna get going. Have a great sleep, Grandma. Yes, I am. All right, here goes. We're gonna do a countdown. Oh, baby, baby. Yes, I know. 3, 2, 1. Night night.